Well, hello and welcome everybody to another amazing, wonderful stream. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a fantastic time. Oh, you know what? I always forget something, and this time it's music. It's a little bit hard to remember everything, especially when it's a little bit unwieldy when it's all in VR here. So let me just turn that back on, and we're listening to some music in the background. Hello, Leggy boy, great to see you. Oh my gosh, how you doing, you bean? Scythe, you're here as well. Oh my gosh, some amazing beans. Hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing absolutely fantastic. I hope you're having a great day. What's going on, ya all beans? Oh my goodness gracious. Leggy, I just got my second vaccination. Gonna be internally screaming soon. I really wish you the best of luck there, Leggy. I hope that goes well. I hope that's not too miserable for you. I really do. That sounds really unfortunate. Oh my gosh, nice pajamas. Z! Good little gremlin. Hello. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, no, I do have so many things to talk about today. And basically, I think I'm going to spend pretty much the whole, usually 4 or so hours that I'm going to be spending in VR. I'm going to be spending it talking about Furality today. That in the 24-hour stream I have planned starting tomorrow. Probably early. Probably very early. So get hyped for that. I should put an announcement out on my Discord too that we're doing that here. I even forgot to do that. I'm just on break at work. All right. Oh, it's great to see you anyway there, you bean. Hello, the amazing, wonderful everybody. Oh my god. There's that one moment when you start the stream and you're just like, I wonder if I'm ever going to be chatting with anybody today, or if I'm going to be talking to the void, or just like if people are going to show up. And it's always like a big ol' heckin' worry here as a streamer. And then you guys come up immediately right away and just say hello as soon as I'm live. And oh my god, I really can't emphasize how much that really means to me, and probably a lot of other streamers too, to have suddenly talking to an amazing crowd and audiences as soon as you come on in. I'll be fine. My body is a vessel for my will. Nice. That's an amazing way to look at it. Heck yeah. I love it, Leggy. Your will is pure willpower. You're gonna power through this, Leggy. All right? I believe in you. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. I really hope that it doesn't get too crazy for you here. I hope that it doesn't get too insane or anything. Oh, those little heckin' heart things. I gotta maybe steal something for Fusano. I know I've taken a few things from Fusano, or notes from Fusano. Like I remember like on Diffuses or Fusano stream, whenever there's a follow, there's like an explosion of emotes, and they help me set that up. Now that I'm VTubing, I kind of want to do the throw something at my face thing as well here. Oh my gosh, that would be fun channel points to throw in. Throw things at me. Throw things at the pink doge. Heck yeah. You know what? Let's go move on over here. I like this little scenery here. Ah! Z! I got bonked. Why bonk the dog? What did I do? I'm so sad. Oh. No. Okay, I'm good. I am the bad egg. I am dastardly and devious. I gotta be strong. I gotta hold up and take the pressure. So, anyway, yeah, I only just showed it on Twitter just a little bit ago, but this is my costume. I am the bad egg is what I've been calling it. Just cause, here, get you a little bit better view of it. There we go. I can raise myself up a little bit. I got my same bracelets I usually have. The socks weren't originally part of the outfit, but I kind of had them anyway, just to have them. And then I threw them on with the outfit, and I kind of liked how it looked, how it really contrasted the super brightness of everything else. So I threw on the socks. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. These hand warmers and stuff, it looks kind of nice. It looks really nice. Bonk of love. Aww. Thank you for the bonk of love. Also, my pure nature doesn't allow for me to throw things. I can give lots of love though. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Leggy, you are one of the heckin' kindest, sweetest people I know. So it's fine. You can throw lots of love then. I wonder if I can modify that. You know, throwing some hearts, just like bap 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 bap, being hit in the face with like heart pillows or something like that. That'd be great. Seriously, like whenever around you, you're super heckin' positive and lovely. Yee. This is the I love the bonk of love though. Being bonked by more love. I gotta look at my my emotes or my sound redeems. I like the bonk one. I like the gnome one. The puffer one's a classic. I'm thinking of replacing the other two potentially, the wow one, because I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it comes up. Ah, gnome. Where's that gnome? It's around here somewhere. I'll find that gnome. Hey. Oh, positive. I get it. I get it. It's a pun. I love the gnome too. It's just, I don't know, it's just a little fun thing to throw on in. Just a fun. I don't even have anything necessarily in particular to do with the gnome. I just like the sound effect. It's just really funny. All right, let me turn up the music a titch. It's looking a bit quiet. Oh my goodness gracious. If I can just really just give a short description of what this last weekend was like here. I really had an amazing, incredibly wonderful time. This last weekend was just, it was a weekend of absolute fun, just back to back. I put out a tweet, I think described it pretty well. I'm not really a wordsmith, but I think I did a decent job here. I volunteered as a camera person, so I brought a stream of these events and panels and performances to thousands of people. I partied my heart out on the dance floor to amazing music sets. I went to meetups and met so many wonderful people. I probably added like at least 50 people to my friends list throughout the whole dang con. Well, helps that I added like a good portion of the staff and panelists too for my camera work, so I kind of have them on my list here. Oh, before I forget, I'm gonna just quickly change this thing. You know what, I'm gonna finish this sentence first. And lastly, I gotta hang out with my friends. I gotta laugh, I gotta have fun, I gotta party. I just had an absolutely amazing, wonderful time with just the amazing people that both worked, attended, just were amazing people just generally at Furality. And it was, I can't describe like how amazing the weekend was. It was so much fun. This last weekend was legendary. It's a really bad pun based on the legendary theme of it, but it really was incredible. Alright, I'm gonna adjust this camera angle a little bit. I should really do this before my stream. There we go. It was incredible. I have many clips of you dancing. Ooh, send those clips if you actually have clips of me. I would love to have that content to post on Twitter or whatnot. It's funny because, you know, I mostly do everything here in VR chat. I don't really have any art of myself, so my art of myself is me and my avatar in VR chat, just doing things. That's true, I do have the entire VODs. I'm just saying if you had the easily consumable, lookable Twitch clips, I'd love to have them or see them. I really would. It was so much fun. Sore legs afterward, it's but worth it. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, I danced so much. I was looking, you know, I was thinking about how many calories I burned. I wonder how much it said, because I probably burned quite a few on the dance floor over the weekend. I just went ham, 100%. I just dancing to the crazy sets. There's so many good ones, and I missed a few too that were incredible too. I probably hit Chris Devious up 3 times. That was kind of accidental, but it was still a great set. I was talking to Scaly Bloke, and Scaly Bloke was actually a very interesting fellow. And apparently everybody just absolutely raved about their set. So I'm gonna have to catch it when they finally edit the VOD and put it up somewhere. And I was there for DJ Spitfire's set. DJ Spitfire did an amazing, incredible job with their set. There's so many feels. It was so good. It was great. Absolutely loved it. Unfortunately, no. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. That's what I was just wondering if you ever made any Twitch clips of it. Okay, no, I do have the VODs. I downloaded them, and yeah, I'll go through them. Oh my gosh, you probably got great angles and everything. I can have my little doge dancing of me dancing. It was so much fun hanging out with you, Sites, and the Leggy. I didn't get a chance to see you there. I'm happy to hear it went well. It's always a nice thing to know others are well. Absolutely. I'd love to hear all my friends are doing well or amazing and all those wonderful, wonderful things. Spitfire was so good. Spitfire brought out the feels there. Okay, I'm gonna adjust something really quick with my OBS. It's kind of bugging me here. I don't know. I'm trying to be perfect, and I just feel like I want in my perfectionist state. I just feel like this would look a bit better if I drag this over here. Okay, I'll try that. It's kind of hitting against the sky, but whatever. Okay, I kind of like the framing of it a bit more. For some reason, I like being on this side of the camera and hanging out on this side. Oh my god, Spitfire was so good. So Spitfire, if you didn't see their set, if you're going to see it and don't want any spoilers, plug your ears here for a little bit. I'll wave my arms or something when I'm done. I'll give a big old arm wave. All right. So in case you're muted and everything, you're all good to go now. Spitfire set, at the very, very last moment, before the last song, had this like big ol' amazing, just wonderful, they were doing complextro music that just kind of calmed down and kind of went to this really quiet, just calm mode. And suddenly, out of that calmness, the Luma theme was brought up and the Luma visuals were brought up, and I was there with Spitfire and everybody was just like running over there, like they're running over, they're like, Spitfire, you didn't, oh my god, Spitfire, you threw the Luma theme in. Everyone was just so sad about it and just like, oh my god, all teary-eyed and everything on it. It was amazing and super wonderful to see. They were recording themselves watching the set as everyone just ran up to them, and I was there in that moment. Oh my god, it was so good. And then they just went into a final Porter Robinson song and just completely rocked out, and people just like went amazingly crazy. All right, spoilers done, I guess. It brought the feels so bad. Oh god, it brought the feels so bad. You should have heard Spitfire when the Luma theme played during the closing ceremonies. Ooh. Oh no, Spitfire did record that too, didn't they? And people were like, oh my god! They're all freaking out too. They're all having a great time. Everybody was just, I don't think shocked, but they were just all so invested in Luma in the previous con. This was like only 6 months ago when Luma happened, and people absolutely loved it. And when that announcement happened, I was in that room with a bunch of other staff there. We had Biscuit Fister, we had a ton of staff there. You saw me on the camera with all those people. They kept this, I was talking with them afterwards, the creation team kept this really, really quiet even for the staff. They had only, I think, 7 people total new, I believe was the number I heard afterwards, and completely under wraps. And nobody on the team knew. And afterwards, talking to the chairman, Dalton, they wanted to keep it quiet because they wanted the staff to have the same reaction everyone else was happening. Because they, in the closing he's like, okay, everybody open up Twitch, for this bit here. And then everyone opened up Twitch and they saw the Luma, where everyone was just like, oh my god, it's Luma again. It's coming back. Right? And get a special avatar made for Oceans of Luma. Yes, I do too. I really want to have something specially made. I was talking to Duff here, and he was he was spitballing idea of getting a little group of Arflins that, or at least of us that run around in Arflins. I think Skeleto and Rotund Canine in there as well, potentially. And just giving us all like a matching Luma outfit with all the shaders and glowing stuff. And I want to get like a Luma Rave avatar version of this avatar. I think that would be spectacular. Doesn't it feel like it was forever ago? But people took to it immediately. I'm so sad I missed out on Luma. I am so regretful I missed it. It was like, what, $10 to get in, and I didn't feel like paying it? Those are probably like $10 of more memories I would have just cherished and remembered for the rest of my life. This is my first FurCon, and this FurCon in the Furality Legends was just mind-blowingly good to me. As someone who does like, you know, some amateur world creation, you can see my world behind me here. And someone who does, you know, was kind of interested in some avatar stuff because I can do some of that stuff. The world building blew me away. The shaders look incredible. They look really amazing. If I can even show it up to the camera. It's not on the socks. Let me take off the socks because it wasn't working for some reason. But you can like see the really cool dots and how they make the shades happen and how they transition between the darker and the lighter areas. It really emphasizes the belly on this. I kind of noticed. It's such a cool shader. It's got the audio reactivity to it. It's really neat. I love it, love it, love it. Let me put my status to streaming real quick so people know I'm streaming. Not that I've had any invites yet, but just to let them know. Oh my god. It's going to be great. Luma holds a special place in my heart for not only being the first Furality, but first FurryCon in general. I think I had a decent weekend that weekend, but I really miss not going to Luma. Everybody just ranted and raved about how good it is, and I really should have gone. It was only $10, and I could have afforded it. That's going to be a big regret that I didn't go to the original Luma, for sure. Huh? Oh, am I getting a friend request? Is that the same Loki I know? So Loki gave me a friend request, and I know what Loki... Wait, did they unadd me or something? I think that's them. I haven't seen them in forever. You know what? I'm going to accept that request, because I think that's the bean I know. And yeah, I want to get something special. I know there's so many creative people out there, and since we know the theme so far ahead of time this time, I think there's going to be incredible costumes to go along with this next Luma here. It's going to be absolutely insane, the amount of work and effort that the community's going to put in. The art team, since they have such a big heads up on it, they're going to have a big amount of time to create the worlds and the themes and everything of the Oceans of Luma. So that's going to be amazing too. If you guys... I was talking to the creative team afterwards in the club, and I asked them, hey, you know, when did you know that you're going back to Luma? When was this decision made? So apparently, after talking to the creative team, they literally planned it as soon as the original Luma ended. They just want to give another theme or something in between so they're not just doing Luma back to back here, which absolutely makes sense, 100%. But oh my gosh, it was so funny. I was telling you that, well, expectations are going to be through the roof here, and they're like, oh god, I didn't think of that. Oh no, why did you tell me that? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, you know, give you this sudden huge pressure on top of you to just, you know, suddenly you got to blow everyone's minds again. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. My idea was to get a Arflin made into a Vaporeon. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Nerdy, gonna have a lurky for you while I go to class. Have some fun, surprisingly thick superhero. Hey, it's good to see you, Yam. It's great to see you around, Yam. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for that lurk, I appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, this is my first FurryCon in general, and I was just mind blown. I was having so much fun with it. I'm really looking forward to... I'm going to MFF here, unless something bad happens. I hope not. I'm playing on MFF though. And it should be amazing. I'm looking to have just an amazing time there too. I can talk about that real quick here because it's kind of a funny story, by the way. You know, why isn't my tail wagging? Why am I going to put a tail wag on? Yeah, get the wonderful wag going. Ah, there we go. So yes, a buddy said that they were going to Furality, or sorry, they're going to MFF, and they had an extra person in a hotel room, or they wanted an extra person in the hotel room. They wanted to basically, you know, split the cost another way. So I was like, you know what? I guess that's in my budget. I guess I can do that. Sure, why not? So I'm going with a good buddy there. We're going to meet up, have a good time. There's 2 other people in the hotel room as well. I think one of them, at least, is an artist and or fursuit maker. I think they do both. So apparently they're asking, like, you know, because they mentioned, okay, here's the, you know, the room lowdown, you know, here's the kind of the general room rules, which is a good thing to have. You know, we're going to make it like a resting place, not too crazy of parties or anything, maybe vibing at the most. Because we're all going to be fursuiting, it's going to be a kind of a place of relaxation. Except me, I don't own a fursuit or anything. I don't have anything like that. So it was really funny because the and then, you know, when the people came back, it's like, you don't have a fursuit? Wait, what's your height and weight and height and build? And I'm like a 5'8", you know, medium build. Why? And she's like, you know what? I got something that'll fit you. I'm gonna bring you a bunny to fursuit in for MFF. I'm like, oh my god, I guess I'm gonna be fursuiting and running around there as well at MFF here. So thank you to the wonderful, wonderful Z for providing that for me. Not Z the Zebra, different Z. I don't know their socials. That's all they appear as on Telegram. I figure that's their name, but I need to figure that out. But yeah, Z the Zebra. Getting a Arflin made into a Vaporeon sounds really, really neat, really cool. You can maybe do the Mulin as well, and the Hobkin 2.0 should come out here very shortly as well. So those are all going to be avatars that you can modify and potentially turn into the new thing. Yeah. So yeah, look into that maybe. Whatever model, you know, works the best there. That's actually a really cool idea. I like the Vaporeon idea. That'd be a really fun one. Get some custom ears going and all that stuff. I mean, I do like the Arflin's expression. It's just the most generally happy avatar. But the Mulin has some great ones as well. I think that one's really, really good. Really, really great. Drop frames. Why am I dropping frames here? I'm just getting a little bit of hiccups here. It looks like it's mostly fine here, though. Okay, we're fine. I just need to find someone that can make avatar edits and retextures. Yeah? I'm sure that'll look amazing if you can do that. Maybe you can get like a whole group doing it. That'd be amazing for like Eevee, Vaporeon, you can do Flareon, Jolteon. That'd be fun to have like a whole group of Pokemon running around. That'd be really, really neat. And there's so much time to plan for it too, because we know what the theme is now, and there's so much hype for it, and we've done it before, that there's probably a good amount of the people in the community that can make right now exactly what you want. Because they know the theme, they're familiar with the theme and all that stuff there. So that's why I'm thinking this next one is just gonna be super incredibly hype. Let me, I just want to adjust this a little bit more. There we go. I don't know. That just looks a little bit nicer. Maybe I should throw them down left corner. You know what? Let me do that. I don't know why I'm bugging with this during this stream. I should have done this before. I don't know. Anyway. My goodness gracious, why did I click and drag that accidentally? There we go. I think it just looks better down there. There we go. I would have to hit up the dealer's den, find someone, but I didn't have the time to get back on. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm a bit sad about. I kind of wish that they left the dealer's den up for another day or two so that you could explore. But that being said, I wonder if their online portal still has access to the dealer den. If you go to the Furality.com, they had all the dealer dens in their info. Oh my gosh, I bookmarked all that stuff. Am I gonna lose those bookmarks? I really, really hope the dealer den on the website is still up. Let me check it out real quick. 'Please. 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 ' No, I didn't bookmark anything! Unless it's hidden somewhere. No, I was looking at so many amazing ones. Did I not bookmark any of them? No, tell me I threw them under another folder. No! I lost my bookmarks from the dealer den of the artists that I wanted to look at. Oh no! There were so many people I was looking at for potential art and ref sheet and emotes. I saved a bunch of them. I swear I pressed the bookmark button and I bookmarked it into a folder. Maybe it's hidden in another one. Oh. I really want to get some of that art there. It looks so good. It looked really good. That was a really fun bit though. And that's why you screenshot. Yep. Well, there's one booth that I screenshotted that I like. I can find at least that one. But there's probably like 10 or 15 things I did in general that I just bookmarked in general. One thing is, the most interesting thing, let's talk about the dealer den here for a bit. I think the most interesting thing I saw at the dealer den that I was immediately interested in is there's this one booth with Vorii, Vorii, I believe. They are a VR chat photographer. And if you look at the Twitter, they've done these really cool edits of taking these avatars in VR chat and then editing them onto a magazine cover. So you're basically on the front of a magazine. That and just generally taking pictures of you in VR chat that looks like nice pictures. And I really just want to give myself some really nice pictures to have just in general that I can post and have around and use and edit and crop and I don't know. I you know, until I get like a proper like furry emotes or something that, you know, is this avatar, I'd love to have maybe I can take a few pictures of my face, for example, and use those as emotes in VR chat, something like that. So but anyway, just having nice pictures of myself would just be awesome, and the service wasn't horribly expensive. It looked really nice. It looked really nice as a price. Definitely something I want to do. Why did I not save the socials? The website isn't even loading up right now. Come on, is the website loading? All right, gotta get back to work. Catch you later. Z, thank you so much for popping on by for your break. I really appreciate it. You take care, you bean. Thank you so much for stopping on by, popping on by. My Furality Day 3 VOD has me going through most of the dealer's den, if that help. Maybe. I want to look at the website, see if it works there, because at least I can browse the artists and probably make a good guess of the ones I checked out. But yeah, otherwise I can look at your VOD and maybe look through it there. Look through all the stuff there. Because I remember going through that with Abso and we were kind of commenting. Like, oh, okay, yeah, this stuff's kind of cool. Not my style, not my type of thing. Oh man, this would be great for emotes. This stuff's super cute or looks really nice. Stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I swear I saw some dealers in there that were way underselling their stuff. And I was like, what these prices are a bit low there. I think you need to charge your prices a little bit higher. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it was so cool being on the team here. It was cool. Oh gosh, that one little booth too that had that Easter egg with the duck in there. That was freaking hilarious. I got an amazing picture of you, Scythe. I already posted on Twitter, but I got that amazing picture of you just hanging out with that goose and looking dastardly and evil with the goose. I love that one so much. And the dealer den was really neat. There was a couple of times when I was in the dealer den and then like I saw somebody that I knew, at least in passing or as decent friends here in VR chat that were in there. Like Bronner Tenderbrew and Jedi Halo Knight. Nicorita I've seen in passing, they did the booth, the Jedi Halo Knight. But yeah, it was kind of cool seeing Bronner's little thing as well there. And it was really funny that I ran into a couple people and then I chatted with them. I was talking to them like, oh, these are cool people. These are cool dudes. And then I go back to the dealer's den later. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. I know that person. I was chatting with them the other day. I was chatting with them yesterday. Or just a couple hours ago or whatever. And you know, I happened to run into them again. It was fantastic, the Dealer Den. So many good showcases of different artists. Things that are cool, that I'd like to have, things that I want to have for sure. Maybe I can do some emotes real quick or get some cool pictures or whatever of the Sona, the Arflin. Yeah, stuff like that. Gosh, this outfit actually came out really well too, in short order. Thank you so much. I have Flamey the Drusky to thank, and thank a ton for making this texture really quickly and making it look nice, and it's awesome. I am the bad egg. Here, I'm gonna have to make you guys stare at my butt here for a second. But yeah, there's like a little cracked egg here on the butt. I am the bad egg. I am evil and cute and evil. Look, fear me in my meanness. Rawr. You're making my angry face. Do I look angry enough for you? I think I look pretty dang angry. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Going through all and browsing all those amazing artists, I found a few models that I really liked and enjoyed. I might consider buying the Cobodol. That was the Nicorita Jedi Halo Knight one. I actually really enjoy this avatar aesthetically, you know. I just encountered it for the first time and I was just like, oh, this is cute. This is really heckin' cute. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This one's great. And it can be closer to a Hydra, maybe. Yeah, so that was a neat one. That's the one I might buy. There were so many good ones in there. The Zawu ones, I'm a big fan of. I know one of my buddies runs one of those quite a bit, and they look really nice. The other, yeah, there was a lot of good stuff there, honestly, and it's just hard. It's like, what's my style? What do I like? Oh, the Chitio, I think it's pronounced. This one's kind of heckin' cute. I kind of like it. There's a friend I've seen who ran this before, Sunny Bounder, and they're a pretty dang cute person. They don't tell them I said that because they're gonna just go like, wah, and no, I'm just Sunny, but they run this avatar and it's pretty cute. I kind of like it. Maybe, I don't know, I'm a bit more chibi than I usually run. They also have this really funny worm one that has a little Protogen helmet on it. Oh, that one looks amazing. I lost all my bookmarks. I can't believe it. And then, yeah, otherwise, I mean, what else was going on in the Dealer Den? It was fun meeting a bunch of people. I know I ran into a bunch of friends there randomly, and then not randomly later, because one cool, amazing thing that they added was the friend system. I thought that was amazing. It's so hard the past few cons to try and find where your friends are and like how to run into them and how to, you know, coordinate getting together and everything. You kind of try and use statuses because the worlds are all private and you have to get invited by the bot. Oh my gosh. And it works really well for the most part, you know, because, you know, it's an attendee only thing then in that case, which is awesome. It's cool. It's also just a pain to find your friends if you ever want to run into them. So the new friend system that they add, so you can see where all the instances are, your friends are in, was really, really cool. I really loved it. Then yeah, you know, that popped out on Saturday, and that was the big highlight of Saturday for sure. And then let's see, what's the next thing we can talk about? Oh gosh, the meetups. I went to so many meetups. If I could have gone to all of them, I would have gone to all of them. I had a pretty dang good, decent time at a lot of them, actually. I ran into a lot of people, just in general, that I haven't run into in a long time, so that was amazing. Yeah. So that was really nice. That was really cool, being able to run into friends I haven't seen in forever, and also just running into a lot of really cool people who I met for the first time there as well. I think my favorite meetup, if I had to order them all from my, you know, favorite to least favorite, and the least favorite ones, it's not because they're bad, it's maybe just because I didn't find a good conversation, or I was feeling a little nervous and didn't really hop into it like I should have. But the It's definitely me. It's like, all right, I gotta be. It's always a struggle meeting new people. I'm so open and talkative, and like on the internet, I could talk for days. But when I meet someone for the first time, I'm just like, what do we talk about? I don't know. Maybe I should just start a random conversation on something like cars or something. Who knows? But yeah. Anyway, so those. I go into so many tangents here. Don't mind me. I vamp for days. For days. So yeah, meetups. My favorite meetup of all of them has to be the macro meetup. That was so much fun. Oh my gosh, everybody, the macro micro meetup was hilarious with everybody there. The entire everybody was just really funny with their memes of what they were doing, and it was a funny great time. I absolutely loved it. And just there's of course the lesson I posted on Twitter. There's a lesson I learned at the macro micro meetup. There's always a bigger macro. And on the other hand, there's always a smaller micro too. There's some really neat ones though. I got to meet Scaly Bloke there at the macro one. I didn't talk to them much there, but I was just like, wow, that's a big old heckin' Nargacuga there. It's like 3 times the size of the skyscraper. Then there was like giant Momogens there that were running around doing their thing. There was another, what was her name? I forget. I should hide the menu sounds. I should turn off menu sounds. Ba, 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 ba. Can I turn off UI sound anymore? Is that not an option? World's voices avatars. Why is there not an option for UI sounds anymore? Weird. That is a weird thing that they would get rid of, honestly. Okay, there is still the full safety menu on the big menu though, and I can turn it off there. UI menu off. There we go. Oh my gosh. But yeah, okay, there's like really freaking huge Momogens. Somebody had a really big Mulant that was hilarious as well. Because I have a ton of pictures I need to post of me just being like, oh no, this is a gigantic cat now towering above me, and they're being all heckin' mean and everything. It's just a fun little meme picture that I took here. And then yeah, there was the wonderful Scaly Bloke there. They're cool. They didn't chat much there, but they were just kind of hanging out a bunch. Who else? Oh yeah, there's a gigantic of Ollie who I talked to more later. They were a really, really neat person. I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but it's like a gigantic of Ollie. But they were more feathery and sharp edges and dino-y and cool patterns on them. They're being gigantic. Oh my god, we were memeing so hard about the macro stuff. And I was talking to him later. It was really neat how this person was actually in a Vegas like production, essentially. And because we're talking about in the nightclub, we're talking with each other here. And so this person was like actually being like, the shows in Vegas are, they're telling me this information are some of the better shows in the world, because if you have artists in residences, you have a consistent stage that people can perform on all the time. So you can get pretty insane with the sets and stuff. And the Club Finn was pretty insane. We can talk about that later. So like with the gigantic mech, and like yeah, it was so funny hearing him talking about it, being just like, oh yeah, I really like the string light idea, so I might incorporate that into my shows in the futures. And like, I really like how those lights patterns and everything, how the lights on the chains of the mech go all the way up to the ceiling, and even like it looks like it goes into infinity. Yeah, we can like mount a big old mirror and have an effect like that where it looks like these mirrors are just, these lights are just going off into infinity to the crowd. And I was listening to this and I was just like, whoa. That's just a really cool thing that you can take this virtual con in their virtual stage of however they dressed it up, because they have, compared to the real world, an unlimited budget and space and You know, they can make this a stage really, really nice. You don't have to worry about OSHA regulations and all that. Um, and then, yeah, they took that and they might be incorporating that into future shows. That was a really cool conversation of learning about that. That was really heckin' neat. Oh my gosh. So that was a really fun conversation. Skillet Bloke was really interesting. I was talking to them later. They're just an interesting fellow. Apparently they are a big DJ that has really big events and venues that they've done in the past, which probably explains, because they've done like a ton of top 40 nightclub DJing, why their set, apparently it was, everyone received it just phenomenally. Everyone thought it was just the best thing ever. So that's really cool. I'll have to listen to that when that comes out on VOD. Yeah. So the micro meetup, meeting all those tall people, or just being all that stuff. You know, it's like they have always like open up their mouth and like, you know, everyone thinks, aha, they're making a vore joke or whatever. But I'm just like, ooh, what's going on there? Oh, you might have to, you know, take a look at that. There might be a cavity we need to fill. Here, get the water bottle of cavity filling liquid. We know we need to fill that in. This whole cave, we'll get a team of spelunking dentists to get in there to get rid of your cavities and lift out the 800-pound tooth that, you know, you need work on. And there's a really funny tiny little micro we found in there as well. It's like super small, tiny little protogen with big RGB lights on them, so they're visible even though they're incredibly tiny. And they just had the cutest thing. They had a tiny little bottle cap shield and a little pin, like a sewing needle. It has like a sword. So a little sword and shield thing going on like that. And it was just so heckin' cute. It was the neatest, honestly. It was the neatest tiny little micro. Oh, they're kind of having a fun time too. That was a really cool one. I really like that one. I have a tall one in Arflin that's pretty tall. It's only like 10 meters though. It's not giganto. And where is it? There it is. I can change into it real quick. So you can see that I am literally now just basically as tall as the ceiling on this world. That's how big I am. But there's always someone bigger. There's always somebody. Why do my eyes look so weird? Okay, I'm gonna change that real quick. There's always somebody that has an avatar that is like 5 times bigger than this, 10 times bigger than this, like just ginormous ones in general. And you know what I've been finding? These people in general are just super nice, honestly. They've just been really nice blokes. I went and talked to a few, and they've just been super chill to hang out with and talk to. Like even the ones that aren't like giant, but they're like really big. They're like 10 foot tall or whatever. Like a souffle, I met him. They were super heckin' neat and cool as a person, and I thought they were great, honestly. I don't know why. All these tall people were just super nice to chat with. I do have a Momogen sized Arflin as well in my inventory that I can pull out. And you know what? I kind of do notice, kind of casually with VR chat, is honestly the taller you are, I feel like people may pay more attention to you. I don't know what it is. It just feels like when you're taller, just, I don't know, either people kind of pile up with you because, you know, you're this big old heckin', you know, cuddly avatar that they can all cuddle up with, or you're just, you know, maybe not noticeable and people want to chat with you. I don't know. Giant people are apparently nice. Maybe I should run a more giant Arflin on a regular basis. I can pull out, you know, my biggish Arflin. That's what I call it, the Momogen size. You can't even see the difference in the camera, really. So I'll just change back into the hero one, or the villain. I'm a villain. I'm chilling. Yeah. So, gosh, that was amazing. Talking to those people, that was my most fun meetup. The Rexo meetup was a good time. I chatted with a bunch of peeps there. Oh my god, all the instances filled up there. That was insanity. In the Twitch meetup was a good time as well. Got to talk with and chat with a few different content creators there, and have a good time with them. So yeah, that was really heckin' cool. What else? Who else? Ricker meetup. Oh my gosh, I ran into Slim Bread. They're a good bean. They make a ton of textures and like public avatars in VR chat. You can go to their world. They have a bunch of pretty cool things that are just for free. That's just kind of their jam. They just do Rickers and Symposiums and stuff, last I saw. But yeah, a super nice person. I ran to Skipsy, Toastador, got to chat with them for a bit. They're nice people as well. Oh my gosh, I pulled out my routine. It's not safe for, well, okay, it's safe for stream. It just uses really funny entendres. I have a double entendre routine, essentially. I'm just like, what were you thinking? Were you thinking anything dirty? Like, I'll go to people like, hey, you want to see my huge package? Well, here it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, Loki. I feel like this is the same Loki then. Why were they? But yeah. No, they're super chill, super nice, super friendly. And just a heckin' great people. Let's go on to the just the worlds, I guess. The worlds are really neat. They were really, really, really neat. I really absolutely love the theme of it, the heroes, villains. I think it came together really well, and everything was interconnected. You know, go to the main lobby, Legend City. You could see the hero meetup up, you know, above the main plaza. You could see the tower where all the panels are in the background. The villain meetup was, you know, in the subways of the city with the villain hangout, you know, rave club thing being like a part of the villain hangout, and it all came together well thematically. I hear people love the Luma theme so much, and maybe they liked it more than Legends, which is fine. Luma is something absolutely incredible and incredibly interesting and really, really good theme to it. So with that, it just, I absolutely heckin' loved it. And I thought people thought it was just the best thing ever here as well. And so that's awesome. But I think this one worked really well. It worked really, really dang well. Hey, I think I see a shadow running around in the background. What's up, Loki? Hi. Unfortunately, y'all won't be able to see Loki anyway unless you're unless Loki's behind me. There we go. You can see the shadow. Yep. You can see the dark shadow. That's such a neat avatar. Yeah, how's it going? It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah, internet is a complicated issue.
Oh, gotcha. Was that you that just sent me a friend request a little bit ago too?
Yeah, I accidentally logged in onto the wrong account under my name, and it was just like, where's all my stuff?
Oh, so you accidentally lost your account or something, and you had to make a new one?
In essence, yeah.
shame.
Afterwards I realized though I was using Steam VR, so that's why.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, just so you know, I am streaming at the moment, and I'm just going over a recap of Furality and the amazingness that was. I don't know if you had a chance to go there yourself, did you?
I did not.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It was just absolutely stunning. Like the worlds, like I was just talking on the worlds, they're really cool. Like they had like fun little memes and stuff. Like in the main lobby, there's a little bank there. They had the big old money signs in front. They had like gigantic money bags and gold bars they could run around with. So you can just do your dastardly villain plans and all that. It was great. I think one of the coolest avatars I ran into here was thematically. Somebody made the otters into the monarch bees from Venture Bros. So you had like the main villain, I don't forget their name, and then I think it's just the monarch actually, and then another one was one of the drones, and they're just running around doing their thing, and it was so funny. It was just a great group costume with those. Yeah. Yeah, so...
What are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be a superhero?
I'm supposed to be a villain, actually. It's not horribly villain looking, I guess. You know, it could be either, honestly. You know, because I talked to the person that was making my avatar or these texture. It was Flamey the Drusky made it. They did an incredible job for doing it on short order, and they made a couple of them for the stream team because I was helping out volunteer with them. And yeah, no, they did a really good job. I was like, I kind of want like a cartoony villain feel, honestly. So I kind of told them like, go like yellow and purple, kind of like Wario colors, basically. And yeah, this is what they came up with. And oh my gosh, it looks great. You got, if you look at the butt too, it's got like cracked eggs on it. So I'm like the bad egg, because you know I call y'all my eggheads in the chat here. So yeah, you got these eggs and the little cracked eggs. It's great. It's a fun costume. I threw on the socks myself, and they just happen to work well with this. So now I wear them with the outfit. Yeah, it's great. There you are. Yeah, Bean.
Now you can see me.
Hey, yeah, exactly right. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, and then otherwise, so many people put a lot of really amazing efforts into it. Dalton's costume is amazing, the chairman. They have like a little duck on the front of their thing because they have like a thing with ducks. I don't know, just like it's just one of their memes, I guess. So it was really funny because like at the after party, there's a staff party here for a bit. We all just ran up to them with like a little duck avatar, and we were just like quack, 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 bread, quack, quack, and we're just bugging them with it. Yeah, exactly. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, we're all making noise at Dalton. It was really funny. Speaking of which, you know what? That just reminded me of a world I should hop to. I don't know if you've seen it. It's the duck world, the bird sanctuary. Do you mind just going in a few steps that way so I can drop? There we go. Perfect. All right, let's go. It's really cool. Yeah, this duck sanctuary. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's a great place to chill too. Chill and talk. All right, let me set this camera as a pin. I learned how to use the pins on my camera too here. Do. All right, pins. All right, so this is my first pin here, and then so I finally figured out how to use them. Let me turn on smooth camera. There we go. Ooh, you got a little bit of echo there, low-key. Perfect. All right, that's fine by me. Yeah, here's the bird sanctuary. Oh my gosh, I love this little place. You got the cute little ducks here in the little environment. You can go to the tables here and grab some food for them. And you can run around and collect all the ducks. Look at these little ducks. My minions, follow me. Geese, yes. Come on, I am the duck master. I control you. Get over here. My minions grow. Yeah, then you can feed it to them. Minions assemble, and then they munch on it. It's just a really funny, cute world. I love it. Yeah. So, gosh, yeah. So Dalton has the thing with ducks. There's actually a lot of really funny duck Easter eggs throughout the entire thing. There's a in the main lobby. There's like just a little rubber ducky that was floating in the main plaza. There's a pond there. Or if you went to the dealer's den, there was a neat empty booth that was there. It looked like it was kind of like taped over, essentially like that, with like the Furality logo. But you could go through that, and if you went in there, there's just a random duck in there. So it was a great little Easter egg to see that. And you just a tiny little duck, and it was chilling, and it was just like, you know, breeding and just chilling out as ducks do, I guess. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. And duck vibing. Oh. Hello.
I love that name tag. It looks dope.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. So yeah, that's the next thing I could talk about here is I was on the Furality team. So this is the team tag here. I wonder if I can show you all the inside, if that'll show up. If I put myself inside of you. That sounds, or you inside of me. Sounds weird, but
I'm very confused and alarmed. So
there's something on the back side of the tag, and I can't seem to show it. Um, wait, oh, because it's also
Let me
like
see real
backwards. Hold
fast.
on, it's also backwards. Here, does that work? Yeah, okay, here it is. There's a little funny thin picture there, and there's a bunch of ducks and says, "Thanks for making Furality possible." So yeah, it's just thank you for the staff. It just says thanks for making Furality possible. No thin sticker that they have on their Discord and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta go on my Discord real quick, so back in a sec.
Oh, does that not save its position? I thought that would. Weird. You know what? I probably have to anchor it to the world and then it'll save. Alright, that looks like a good angle. Let me grab the screen. Now I can grab the screen. Okay, nice. Okay, so now I have that pin there and I can have the screen really close to me so I can see where I'm actually looking here pretty easily. And I can see myself framed really well in the camera. The new camera, by the way, I want to touch on that as well, is really freaking cool. It is super awesome. It feels more like a tablet. It's like bigger and like a less tiny feeling than the previous camera. The buttons are so much easier to press. It is miles better than the previous camera, the previous default camera. New camera in every way is an improvement. In addition with the new depth of field stuff that they've added as well here, it just looks absolutely incredible. Oh, it's freaking fantastic. Well done, well done. VR chat team with us. You did incredibly well. So yeah, go to Dalton. And talking with Dalton and all that stuff was like super cool. Being able to see them, they made a Finn avatar specifically for this con, little superhero Finn, or just one in general too. That just looked really, really nice. Like I looked at it, I saw it in person because I was a camera person, and they had a little block of time to fill, so they just kind of did like an impromptu thing, and they showed off the Finn model, and I was there in the back room doing the camera work, and the Finn model looked fantastic. It blew my mind how just amazing this thing looks. It's got amazing cool square shaders where that'll move the squares around randomly on the avatar, just putting it all over the place. And then it's got all the markings. It's got that little missing ear hole, that little missing tail bit. It's a great model. The person that's been designing it, apparently I think they do a ton of different models. Like I think the Zeus model, I don't know, they had a booth there. I think they have a ton of models that are pretty decently well picked up and used here. And yeah, the made this Finn looks amazing with the amazing shaders too. The Furality shader too looks incredible. Oh my gosh, I just love the shading on it. I love how it does shadows. It looks so good. It really, really comes out well with this suit. I wonder if I can finally fit it on the gloves here to make that happen. I hope I can. I'm already tossing on a billion things, on a billion different things. I just learned, oh yeah, actually that was one really cool thing at the content creator meetup. I was talking to a lovely bean there, and they taught me how to make like texture swaps on your avatar, which is pretty dang neat. There we go. Okay, now it's local. Cool, cool. Whack, whack, whack. There's ducks everywhere. My goodness. Hello, little duckies. What is going on, my little minion ducks? Where's I got a little bit of melon from this time. Come over here, ducks. I got some melon. Yes, you want this food, don't you? Look at them. Look at them. I got a tiny little army now. Oh, there you go. Yes, I am a god among ducks. I am feeding the ducks. Yeah, no, it's freaking incredible. Honestly, this weekend, cracking on me. This weekend was incredible. Honestly, I loved it. I loved it so much. I really, really, really can't emphasize like how many amazing people I met, how much fun I had. Yeah, I guess Loki left here. Oh, what was the next thing I was going to talk about? We can talk about Club Finn. I don't think I was going to hit on that one just yet because that was the best thing, honestly. Club Finn and the hidden like villain layer. That map was just mind-blowingly good. I keep saying that. Um, what else did we do? Oh yeah, the volunteering stuff. So yeah, if you notice from the badge on me here that I am a volunteer here for Furality. So with that, I was doing camera person work there in the world, and I really wish I had a picture for you. I really, really, really wish I took a picture. I'm gonna see if I can talk to Texelsaur, the maker of the worlds, and get me in the world or get some pictures of the world because I would love to show it off and how it all works. You have a full VR control room in each panel room, and it looks freaking amazing, and it works amazingly well too. So my work here involved doing camera person work. So I went and I and did the camera person work. Oh my gosh! Like, so what you have here is a bunch of different panels that'll have all the different angles that we have like predetermined in the world. So you can switch between all the angles. So you got like a really close center stage one that'd be kind of like this kind of shot. A center stage one that'd be a little further out. You'd probably get like the full body here in kind of maybe a little bit further out than this and like a bit of the screen on the top behind them. And lastly, like a full back, you'd see like the first row of audience in the entire stage. A center stage one kind of, yeah, got all the stage. A QA one, so you can like kind of look behind the presenter into the audience, and one that you can look from the QA perspective out of side into the presenter. Left angles, right angles, like a screen one where you just dedicate only view the screen. You get the camera up there so you can get a really good view of that. It was really cool controlling it. It was just bonkers how good I was, and the whole system worked really well too, except for some admin privilege things where the the presenters couldn't change their own slides, but we figured it out. We could change it in the back room so they could just give us a little signal or, you know, pretend they press it or whatever, and I'd run over there and press the button and then run back because the layout wasn't perfect. We got some comments to make on just how to make it a little bit better for next time, but it was for the like 95% just perfect. Everything went smoothly as we possibly could have had it. Yeah, it was really great. And then the world creator, like Texelsaur did an amazing job. You know, the first panel of the day, I told them XYZ option isn't working, and by the second panel of the day, it was fixed. You know, they already uploaded their fix for it. Or I told them, or I kind of reminded them, like, hey, you know, we have a little QA spot. We're supposed to have a symbol, right? And he's like, oh, yep, boop, boop. All right, it's there. So there's so here's a cool technology of the world because I was behind the scenes of it. When you're on the stage, your voice broadcasts to the whole world and everybody can hear you. So that's awesome. By default, the booth, when you're in the booth area where I was, you had to be whitelisted by name so that you could enter into the booth area and get down there and control the cameras and all that stuff. Yeah, we got in there. What else? Yeah, so I have so many things to talk about and my mind is just blanking because I'm like, where do I even go from here? So yeah, you can go into the booth area, and when you're in the booth area, your voice will broadcast by default to the presenter. We had to do this a little bit of a fancy sound setup with OBS so that we could talk. Me and Flamey were talking the entire time and communicating. And, I could mute and unmute myself in VR chat to talk to the presenter if I needed to, which is awesome. And then I could like mute and unmute, and then I could just talk to Flamey, and Flamey could talk to me directly without that conversation being heard. The one thing that really stunk is that I had to turn on 2D audio and mono sound. So VR chat with mono sound is horrible as an experience, but it's fine. I was in the booth, so it's only supposed to be mono anyway. But, as soon as I ran out of the booth to say, hi, thank you for the panel. Oh my God, you did amazing or whatever. I got to run and do the next thing. In the closing ceremony where there's like 20 people all around me all chatting on the, from the team, it's tough to talk because, and listen to the conversation because that directional hearing that VR chat has is so important you don't even realize it. But you don't want things to happen where you're listening to sounds like in the DJ world, and you're just kind of rocking out. Because I was rocking out a little bit in my camera work. You don't want to be rocking out, and turning your head left and right, and shaking your head like that, and then all of a sudden the sound will come left, right, left, right, left, right. It's super disorienting from the perspective of people watching the stream, and they're like, why is the sound bouncing all over the place, essentially. Hello, Slade. Welcome on in. Great to see you, Bean. I hope you're doing great. We're chatting about Furality and all the cool stuff behind the scenes. In the closing ceremony, you got a brief look of it from the booth. I believe Fusano was able to show off the booth. I was supposed to be able to do that as well, but they accidentally missed their cue, and I just had to run onto the stage, and they had to be like, oh, and thank you to this person, and thank you to our camera person, Nerdy Hydra, and I'm just waving because I can't talk because you can't hear my voice. It's all set up so you don't hear my voice here. So I'm just like, hey, wave, hello, everybody on the con. Oh my gosh. And then yeah. I really wish I could show off the booth from my perspective too. That would be amazing. But at least you saw Fusano's. Yeah, all the switches down there to switch to the camera angles. There's really cool things that would angle the camera up, down, left, right, move it around. There's a little handheld camera that you could use as well. A drone that was constantly flying around the room that you could switch to. It was amazing. I'm good. Good to hear, Bean. I'm so glad. I hope your day's gone well, or you had a good sleepy sleep from last night. Yeah, so there's like a really cool drone camera. I use that a lot in the Whispers concert. If you didn't see that panel, I highly recommend checking it out in the VODs. I was honestly in the back room and I was controlling the camera, and I was just like, yeah, I'm jamming out as I'm like, pressing the buttons for the cameras and making the pans happen and all the angles happen. I'm just like jamming out, and I'm pressing the buttons, doing the cuts and pans and everything. It's cool. Because they had a way to select, hey, do you want, cut from one first camera to second camera, or, X view to Y view, or you can make it a transition, and you can control that like 1 second transition, 2 second transition, 5 second transition. Yeah, ways to like make that happen with the drone flying around as well. You can switch to that one. That was really fun to pull out because the whole audience was just spamming out emotes. Like they're spamming out like pizzas, and they're because that came up there, and the little like hearts and everything, that came up. Oh my god, that one was amazing. And when Whispers finished up with Riptide, oh, that was so precious. They invited the entire audience to come up, and in Riptide, it's like, it's a song, da 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 Riptide, da 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 da, and then there's this part where we go, ah woo, ah. He invited the whole audience to like sing that chorus part, and just like everybody ah woo with them, go like ah woo. Ah woo! And it was so fun having the whole audience, just come up and do that all at the same time. I was immediately a little bit nervous myself making that happen, because I'm like, I really, really hope somebody isn't going to be disruptive or mean or whatever. And everyone was perfect. They were great, and they were spamming all the emotes and having an amazing time. And it was, oh my gosh, me and Flamey are in the background, my production guy. We're chatting with I think Leo as well, that as well was there, and they were just saying, oh my god, can we just give this guy another hour? We want to hear more Whispers. We just want this to keep going. we were having a great time back there. We were enjoying it as much as everyone else, if not more so. It was so fun to control the camera. I think that was just, I think it came out really well, the stuff I did. I'd maybe make some minor adjustments next time, but for the most part, it looked really, really amazing. Oh my gosh. I looked back on the VOD, I was like, oh, I did well, and Whispers, I'm trying to make them look as good as they can, they look good. I gotta, show that off the best of my abilities here, and give them these, like, amazing, amazing looks. And yeah, oh gosh, it came out well. It came out so well. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Ah. Yay. Oh my goodness gracious. So yeah, that was me and Whispers. Or at least Whispers performance that I camera personed. And the panel ones are fine, and I did the best I could, trying to control the panels, trying to shoot them, you know, QA questions from the back if they didn't have an overlay, and then because yeah, once again, you can't hear my voice, so I can tell them, hey, you know, question from Discord, da 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 da. You know, what was your character like before? Is there any changes? I'm gonna take a sippy sip of water. Stuff like that, and then they could talk about it. Nom nom nom, water. Delicious, delicious agua. I wonder if I can go into the water here. Nope, water is death in this world. I can go to the very shallow bit. What? Oh God, it's a goose. Goose, get away. What? You're staring at me with that face menacingly. I do not like that. Oh, where did it go? Hello, duck. Jeez, they're everywhere. These ducks are dangerous and deadly. Be careful with the ducks. Oh my gosh. Once again, I just gotta double check. Oh, I'm so sad I lost all the dealer den things. I'm super, super sad at that. Have you fed them? A little bit. They're probably still hungry. You keep honking on me. Here, can I round out all the ducks? How many ducks can I have? Duckies, I got food. Dinner time. Get on over here. Get over here. Hehehe. Hyonk. Swedish ducks be like, hyonk. Aha. Yes, follow. Follow, ducks. No, you follow as well. You little honker. Get over here. There you go. Now I got your attention. I got the duck horde. I'm the duck whisperer. Oh my God, you got the tiny ducks too? Do I got everyone? Almost. I got like 5 more ducks. Honk, 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 honk. Over here. Over here. Follow the smell of the delicious bread. Yes. I gotta pick you up. Get over here, duck. Heh. Oh my gosh. The first mistake feeding. Oh, that was my mistake, was feeding them. Oh, my mistake wasn't not feeding them. My mistake was feeding them. Ah, the goose is tall. I got like almost every single duck. I got like 2 more. Honk. 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 Honk, honk, honk. I got one more goose. I got the whole herd. Let's go. I am the duck master. Look at me, I control the ducks. Duck time. Look at them. Alright, you shall now have your food as your gracious God gives you it. Yes. Eat. Eat my ducklings. Alright, now disperse. I don't got anything else. Get out of here. Get, go. Bye. Bye-bye. It was fun while it lasted. I was power tripping there for a second. The power of ducks was mine, and then I let it go. I had to let it go. This is your backstory for your bad egg villain? Is it? You know, I haven't really figured it out what the full backstory is, honestly. I think that backstory is just, I don't know, I'm the level 1 tutorial boss or whatever game, you know? I got my cracked egg, you know, I'll crack open your egg. That is my scary message. I'll beat you up, hero. Yeah. Fear me and my stale baguette that I have. Ha! I am the bad egg. It is 2 days old and is tough as steel. Have at ye. Oh my goodness gracious. I love it. I am the bad egg. That is me. I And it's like, I would be a great villain. Honestly, if I ever do like a video game in the future, Bad Egg might be a thing now. I am the Bad Egg. Fear me and my cuteness. Rawr. Grr. I am adorable, but also evil. What's that on your shirt? Oh my god, do you have something right there? Look down. Psh, ha ha ha! I am the Bad Egg. I gotcha. Oh my gosh. I just love the... I don't know, I'll have to develop the character a little bit. Think about them. It's just a silly concept, honestly. I'm about as evil as like Wario or Waluigi or something like that. Like, am I actually evil? I don't know. I'm just mischievous more than anything, honestly. I need to make a stream marker highlighter thing for things I think might be highlights. More easy to press. That'd be nice. I'm so sad that Con is gone. You know, they apparently extended the con twice on Monday. They were intending to end the DJ sets at, I believe, midday or 1 a.m. or sorry, 1 p.m. my time, and then they extended it, and then they extended again with a couple more sets as they replayed some more stuff. So they did actually apparently keep the club open longer than they actually intended to, from what I was hearing from them, which is awesome. It's neat. I still thought I heard about the club being open all Monday day and not ending at 6 p.m. but like all until like, you know, basically Tuesday at midnight. Or basically end of Monday, beginning of Tuesday, that time. So I thought there would be a little bit more time, but I spent the last moments of Furality dancing out in my heart, like to the amazing music of Low Prov and all those amazing sets. And then finally coming to just chatting, honestly, to all the beans that were there. A lot of us stayed in the world. Alofox, the main DevOps person of Furality, who basically, from a technical side, completely owns the technical side of Furality. They absolutely just... Hello. No more bread. No more bread! I don't got no bread. Yeah, you look sad. Get out of here. These geese, man. At least they're not biting me. I've been hissed on in real life by geese. I'm glad it was a little bit better than that. I figure if geese actually attacked you, it's just like, what are you gonna do? Bite me? You don't have any teeth. Just grab them by the neck, be like, nuh-uh, bad geese. Put them down over there, walk away. Get out of here, goose. You're being silly. You silly goose. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's a really fun group of people that stayed for a while after the club was closed. We took a few pictures of the remaining people that were in that one club I was in, and then we we just chatted for a while and made some really cool, awesome friends between all of us. Alofox, owning it from a technical side, was there. He's just like, Alofox is like, all right, I'm shutting it down, and shut it down. And, you know, it didn't shut down the instances that were still open, but it shut down the ability to join any instances. So effectively shutting down Furality there. I wonder if there's still people camping out in any open worlds at the moment here. Whispers! Oh my gosh! Hello, Whispers! I hope you're doing well. Great to see you. Oh my gosh, you amazing bean. I was just talking about your performance earlier here, because I've just been doing a Furality recap all day so far on stream. Whispers, your performance was absolutely brilliant and magical. Oh, it was so lovely. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazingly. How's it going? How's it going? Oh my gosh. Okay, Whispers, I was legitimately like having an amazing time. Me and the production we're just having an amazing time in the background while we're listening to your performance. We were just dancing. Honestly, I was like controlling the camera in the back. I was switching between the camera angles that was in the back room, and I was just like vibing to it. I was just like, yeah, I'm dancing too. Like, I was getting really into it. I was just having a fun time. It was great. Oh, yeah, everyone was having so much fun. We were joking like, hey, can we give this Whispers guys like another hour? Can we just extend this set? Oh my gosh, we were having a blast there. You sound amazing, by the way. Yeah, I had so much fun in that, and I love the woo coming in at the end. Oh my gosh, Twitch chat was going crazy. The woos and everyone coming up on stage. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Camera work was great. I was watching from the monitor on stage and did a good job. Yeah. Woo. Gotta work on my singing voice. I got an okay voice, but I just don't practice at all. And thank you so much, Whispers, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, you amazing being. It's great to have you in. Welcome on into the Eggheads. But yeah, just know we in production, we were having a great time in the background while we were talking about it. And I'm so glad we got you an audience too. I don't think I mentioned that, but like at the last minute we're like, wait, were we supposed to have an audience? And then one of the events people was like, oh gosh, no, we didn't open it up. And so they had to quickly run to Alan and be like, hello, open up this instance. And then they ran, into another instance, be like, everybody, Whispers in the host instance, go in the host instance, just like pushing everyone there. And I'm so glad we did, because it was so funny with like when I put on the drone view and like you could just see all the people spamming pizzas at you, just throwing the pizzas on the stage, and then a couple of pineapples too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. I'm so glad you had the crowd too. I'm so glad we took the extra 5 minutes to be like, oh crap, let's fix this. And we ran and grabbed a crowd for you and we were able to do that. Oh, that was so much fun. I legitimately had a great time there in the background, and Flamey did too, and all the people that were there. I loved it. Oh my gosh. I'll have to catch you another time when you're live or you're just on VR chat in general, for sure. I love your model too. It's a little heckin' cute otter. It was so funny, because that reminds me of another thing. It's like, oh gosh, you're so small. Like I had to like take all the cameras and kind of zoom in a good bit, so that make sure you weren't like this tiny little model here. Because everyone else, I don't know. We had to like accommodate a lot of presenters between the really tiny like Nanachis and otters, which are a bit bigger, to like the Rexos and stuff. So we got a little stand and stuff, but it was just kind of fun, turning up the zoom a little, make sure we got you there. I love it. Oh, that's a cute little face. Oh my gosh. I heckin' love it. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, so volunteering was absolutely just incredible. I really loved that I had a chance to do it. It was really fun to be able to get in the background, playing with the booth, all the options and settings in there. The world builders, Texosaurus especially, shout out, and I believe Nitto is the other one that did a bunch of stuff as well for the presentation worlds. Did an amazing job at setting up the worlds for the cameramen to do our work, with all the options for like drones and flying around and the different angles and making pans work and stuff. Like, oh gosh, it was awesome. It really was good. We were just you're beautiful, and we're trying to make you look as good as you can be. Yeah. Big shout out to those people. They were so responsive. I pointed out like a bug, they fixed it like for the next panel. Basically those type of things. Or like I'm just like, yo, can we get like, XYZ feature? And it's just like, oop, ba, here it is. Or like, I noticed on the handheld there's a depth of field effect, because we have a little handheld camera we can use. And that depth of field was affecting the handheld. It looked kind of bad because you couldn't get close to anyone like you usually would want to with a handheld camera. And he's like, okay, okay, fixed it. Yeah, no, and just everything was super fixed and super awesome. And oh gosh, I'm glad it turned out really well. Nuevos, what's happening? What's going on? What would you choose to eat if you had to finish a meal? A 32 centimeter pineapple pizza, 44 pieces of KFC hot wings meal. How big is a 32 centimeter pizza? That sounds like a really big pizza. Actually, it might be a medium one. I mean, I haven't had KFC in forever. And I don't think I've ever tried the hot wings, actually. That being said, a pineapple pizza isn't bad. It's not the best topping if it's only pineapple, though. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I feel like I could finish either of those. If I were to have to choose, I'd probably choosing the pizza. Pizza is probably one of my most favorite foods. Absolutely delicious stuff. I will absolutely 32 centimeters like large. Oh, I can do that for sure. Oh, and thank you so much for those biddies. Thank you so much for those 5 biddies. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Mercy quiz me on my food taste. I love it. And then you give me the heckin' lovely biddies. Appreciate it. Yeah. So the camera work was awesome, and then I was able to get a backseat to both learning and seeing the performances. So you know, the panel that I did for Whispers, for example, was a panel on how to make electronics for cosplays work, and that was really cool. I learned a bit about that. It doesn't look hard, and I would love to maybe give it a shot here if I ever get some extra free time. I think I would like to do that. So yeah, you know what? I think I might look into potentially like putting LEDs on stuff, because that doesn't sound bad in it. They made it sound really nice and like simple compared to like the scariness of what it looked like before. I'm really looking forward to maybe, I don't know, making a little project. Maybe I can get a mask and make it light up or something. Play with that. Yee. What else? Gosh, there's just so many things to talk about. It's so cool. I really wish I had the pictures to show you as well right now. I would absolutely be giving you guys the whole tour of the back end if I could, you know, just pointing out everything. Like I said, I'm gonna have to either find the picture from the VOD where Pusano got a moment to show it off, or talk to the world builders and be like, hey, can I get like pictures? I'd love to, like, you know, have a picture for my record of just like, you know, what it looked like, because it looked really heckin' cool. Yeah, those they did well. I mean, there's some jankiness with some stuff, that's to be expected, but we figured it out. Everything pretty much went off without a hitch. I think there was one panel actually during the DevOps panel. It's really okay. During the DevOps panel, it's the panel we failed successfully. I think Alifox was presenting along with another DevOps person for Furality, and the cameraman crashed during the middle of that panel. Is what I heard happened. So yeah. Woo, a little technical interruption during that panel, unfortunately, because the cameraman got bopped. Yeah, there was some panels where we had multiple people, and because we want to make sure it went really smoothly. And then the closing ceremony was a small portion of the delay that happened in the closing ceremony was because 2 of our camera people crashed out and had to get back into the game. Like their game crashed or froze or something like that, and they had to be like, shoot, I got a hard reboot. You know, they like hard reboot their computer, get back in, and thankfully it worked. Or another cameraman was able, you know, we had 4 cameramen, we needed 3 for the ending ceremony. So another one was able to quickly get into a position to start recording on their end, and we were able to redirect things as needed. That closing ceremony was insane. Oh my gosh, I need to go see it because I didn't get a really good chance and really get a good view because I was doing the camera work for it, like I said. But the Oceans of Luma trailer, are you guys ready for this? Oceans of Luma? It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be absolutely gorgeous and beautiful. I haven't seen anything yet on it, honestly, and I'm still really looking forward to it. It's gonna be ever so lovely. The trailer is so insane. Yeah! Oh my gosh, and they kept it hidden from everyone. Apparently they had that one teaser in the Finn's apartment in the little Luma world that they had, saying more Luma coming soon. No one on the team really paid attention to it. We were honestly all pretty dang busy, and we really couldn't get a chance to look at it ourselves. But nobody knew it was coming, except for this very small amount of people. And then I was talking to so many people afterwards too. They were, I can't recall the amount of people that were just like, they said they were crying because it was more Luma, and they really wanted the more Luma. And the team knew they wanted Luma. Apparently they decided immediately after the first Luma, okay, we're going to do this again. We're going to have a second Luma. And none of us knew except for like a small handful, I think of 7 people that were working on it directly. So amazingly well done of just kind of, hiding that info. And oh gosh, like everyone on the team had the same reaction of all you on the crowd. And a couple people were super teary-eyed and just like, oh my god, we have more Luma. And I was in the room with Biscuit and a bunch of other Sora, and they're just like, oh my gosh, more Luma. Nobody knew except for the creative people that were directly working on the trailer. Oh, it's gonna be great. I've heard people planning out some costumes already. One of my friends, apparently they want to take like one of these models and turn it into a Vaporeon. Yeah, it's a cool mod, right? Oh, and that was everyone's reaction too. Was a big ol' heckin' wow. But yeah, oh my gosh. Sorry, I guess I didn't say, but I hope your days are going really well. Snoovos? I'll go Snoovos for now, and Whisper Music, I hope your days are amazing, by the way. I'm so sorry. Everyone is just like, wow, though. Hydrate, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Go taking a heckin' big drink. I am just talking nonstop here, because I'm just gushing myself. I worked at it, and I'm still gushing over it. Gonna do some work now. See you around. Whispers, you have a lovely. Thank you so much for popping on in. I really appreciate it. You take care, you lovely bean. Oh, and thank you so much for those biddies as well. I really appreciate the 20 bits. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Yay! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Snoovos. I love those heckin' emotes. I need to make my own emotes here. I'm looking into it. Probably the faster the better, honestly. Before, my excuse is I'm waiting for my ref sheet, but honestly, this is pretty much what I'm doing now, except, well, without a superhero costume. I can go back to normal, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna hop back and forth between the two, I think, a little bit here. God, it looks so bright now in comparison to my superhero costume. I look so heckin' bright. Hey, Atticus. Oh my gosh, I'm having an absolutely lovely day today. What's going on, you heckin' wonderful cutie? Great to see you, Atticus. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's like calls in the background. How's the volume? Yeah, that's looking pretty good, actually. Volume's looking pretty good on the music. Yeah, I feel so bright now. Oh my god. Compared to my super suit or my super villain outfit. Just chilling, watching cuties while I work. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, and thank you for those 9 more biddies. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, you're just showering me in biddies. You're just throwing them at my face right now. Ah, gosh, little biddy bees flying around here. Okay, I'm good. I'm okay. Whew. These biddies were attacking me. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, no, it's great to see you, Atticus. Yeah, heckin' lovely bean. Oh my goodness, you're an adorable cutie. I really, really do love whenever I get a chance to run into you. You're super heckin' kind and nice and everything. Seriously. But yeah. So, Atticus, how are you doing? Otherwise, I really hope your day's going well. Yeah. What else is going on in the heckin' cotton? Yeah, the closing ceremony. Everybody loved it. Everybody's so ready for Luma. And I think the art team's gonna blow it out of the water. And I think the community's gonna blow it out of the water too. I think everybody has so much time to prepare for it. I won't be surprised if some people are already going to come up with an avatar within the next like week or two that's just some insanity, just work of art that they're going to bring to Luma and it's going to look amazing. Or that there's going to be really, really creative things happening. I know one of my buddies also already, mentioned like taking like this avatar and making it into a Vaporeon. That'd be really cool. That's an amazing concept. I love it. Yeah, otherwise, I mean, just return to Luma. Everyone's so hyped for it. I love it. And I'm so sad I missed it. The original one. Everyone seems to love it. I've been doing all right. Got emotionally destroyed by Undertale yesterday, but I'm okay now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Undertale is not a fart, but it is wonderful. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that little fart long. I really appreciate it for those 50 heckin' beatings too. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, y'all are... Oh my gosh, I'm being showered in so many hearts right now. Oh, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it for the 50 bits, Nuevos.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. I'm in so much danger right now. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for those 50 bits. I'm in danger of these ducks eating me up. Like, as soon as I grab a bread, suddenly these things are just like vicious little birds. Look at this goose over here. I got a goose here and it's just like, yeah, I'm being hit. I'm being attacked. Ah, here you go. Leave me alone. Leave me alone while I go thank that follower. Thank you so much, Tio. Thank you so much, Tio. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. Welcome on into the Eggheads. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the hecking biddies, you amazing beans, for the thank you for the fart. I can't believe I said that. And the, well, Ralph, I'm in danger. It's gonna be great. I'm so sorry. I need to lay off the beans here. I'm so sorry, they're just easy to make and eat here. It's getting a little stinky. A little gnome. Thank you so much for that juicy part. Oh god, I can't believe I said that too. Thank you so much for those 50 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And Adam, thank you so much as well for that follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome on into the Eggheads. Thank you. I hope you're doing quite swell. Thank you for popping on in for that follow. Gosh, yeah, no, the whole team is just honestly a really cool. I can talk about that next. Like, the team is honestly just a really, really cool team just in general. For Furality. Like, they were so much fun to talk with and interact with and just have this amazing time. Wait, I gotta make sure I got this program open. Okay, I do. Perfect. I just had to make sure the event list was updating. Sometimes I forget. You know, everyone was really, really fun and chill to hang out with. The stream team is a lot of great people that I was interacting with. Flamey's cool. Fusano is the one that got me into it. A good buddy of mine. They got me into it. Amazing person. Flamey, thank you so much for that, making that outfit as well for Furality. It turned out really amazing, and I love it. Now I just got to put on this avatar so I can switch between them at will. Yeah, no, everything is crazy good. Luma was crazy. It's gonna be crazy good. I can't just emphasize how much I'm excited for this. It's gonna be amazing. I'm really looking forward to this. Give you those heckin' waggles of excitement here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I guess the last thing to talk about, well, there's a lot more things to talk about that I'm gonna come up with, I'm sure. I'm just, because there's just so much to talk about, just in general. The Club Finn in the Villain's Lair, I think is the single best world that I've ever seen. That is like my favorite world of all time now. It ties everything so well into the rest of the con. The entire villain layer concept, you know, with having that gigantic mech there, lighting up with the lights, having those amazing string lights going around, and whenever those lasers lit up, it was just gorgeous. Like, every time that happened, like, the entire laser show lighted up on the sides and in the front. Every single time I just stopped and I just stared at it, because it was just so good. If you guys know Rapson at all, they are responsible for the lighting in that world. Go give them a big ol' heckin' love hug thing, because they I think they're really really knocked it out of the park this time. It was beautiful. It was so much fun to dance to all the amazing concerts. Chris Devious was amazing. Stitcheroo was amazing. I've heard great things about Spitfire was amazing. I've heard amazing things about a lot of other ones as well, but I didn't get a chance to see everything. Low Prov was a ton of fun. They were really good. I heard Scaly Bloke was fantastic, and I need to go see the VOD for that or something like that. Who's the cuddliest Pokemon? Ooh, good question. I'd say Snorlax could probably be pretty dang cuddly. Maybe like a Jigglypuff, and they're like a little plush. Or an Eevee could be very, very, very fluffy and nice. Maybe something along those lines. I'd go. Probably like the smaller, fluffier kind. Or maybe a big ol' heckin' Snorlax, because they're cuddly. But yeah. Vaporeon? No, I don't know about Vaporeon. It's just, yeah, you probably got like a scaly little fish. It'd probably be a little bit cool. It could maybe work. I don't know. But I'd rather have the fluff of like an Eevee, I guess. Or maybe a Flareon. That could be really fun with that extra fluff that he got. You know, we're talking about maybe a dog like the cuddle, you know, maybe like the floofy Arcanines or Growlithe could work. That'd be my thought on it. Yeah. So, Clipfin, gosh, that mech and it just lighting up in general, beautiful, absolutely lovely, amazing job there, 100%. The lights just made it insane. Like you got the DJ up there DJing, you know, it was like a pre-recording, but it still felt really awesome to look at. All the videos and stuff. Apparently, every single light in that world, I was talking to them, is powered by a single 1080p stream coming on in that held all the data for all the lights, including the screens out the front and on the sides. You know, you got those gigantic, you know, monitor walls of like 12 walls on the front that like spread out to a bunch of walls on the side as well. It was all just came together just absolutely gorgeously, 100%. I really, really, really love the opportunity to go there and dance my heart out for the periods of time that I did. Stitcheroo, oh my god, they had an amazing, lovely Electro Swing Sweat. You know, the Spitfire was a personal, really, really great one as well. They're all great though. They were all great. I really wish I had time to catch more, but honestly, when I go to cons, the one thing I want to focus is just meeting people and talking to people. So if that's not as much time in the dance floor, it's unfortunate, but it is the thing I think I love to do most, even though I do love the dance floor and just listening to music like that. So yeah, I just spent a lot of time at meetups. Oh my gosh, I went to the Nargacuga meetup and I got a chance to meet some really lovely beans there. Ooh, nice and clover scented. Must be that time of the year that the Irish Day is coming by, St. Patty's Day. Wait, hold on. No, it's winter next. Thank you so much for those biddies. I appreciate the 10 bits. Thank you so much, Suevos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Nice and a little bit of green as well. Oh, I'm just having fun with it. You don't worry about me. I'm just vamping and I'm just reacting. I do appreciate it though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, 10 bits, and all the bits that you've donated earlier as well. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow as well, Baby Little Rabbit. I appreciate it. Welcome on into the Eggheads. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I am so excited. Next time, they're gonna be even better. We're gonna have an even better camera booth if I can get a chance to do that. Snuevos, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Eggheads. Oh my gosh. First you donate me a ton of biddies and then you follow. Yeah, heckin' sweeping. Thank you so much. Hi, Daddy Rabbit. Wait, I'm not a rabbit. I'm a Doge. Wait, your parents might be somewhere else. Is there any other rabbits in the room? What do I do? This is a little baby rabbit. Oh gosh, I gotta find your parents. Well, it's okay. We'll take care of you here. And then we'll get you somewhere safe, little baby rabbit. Or baby little rabbit. You a dog? I am a doge, yes. Look at me and my cute little snoot and little dog nose and my dog ears and like dog floof on the side of my head. So yeah, this is the Arflin model and my dog tail. Definitely not a rabbit tail. And it wags even more when I'm happy. That's like the coolest thing about this model is like whenever I make the happy gesture face, it just wags even faster. I'm off to bed. Snoobos, thank you so much for popping on in, and thank you so much for that follow and all those biddies that you've been donating today. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, you lovely bean. And I hope you take care. Can I be your son of your dog's family? I hope I don't have a family. Oh, geez. What happened if I have a family all of a sudden? Oh my gosh. No probs, take care. Have a lovely one. You as well. And thank you so much for popping in. Oh gosh. I'm not ready for a family. I'm not ready for a family. I'm all stressed now. Oh no. What do I do? Too much pressure. Daddy dog, can you find us a mommy dog? I'm just here to chill today. I'm just here to chill. Yeah. I do little bits like that, but I'm not necessarily here to RP. I'm just here to chill and chat and vibe. But yeah, oh my gosh. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, when I was talking about the Nargacuga meetup, because that was a lot of interesting funness too. I got to meet so many really cool people throughout the entire con. From Whispers, who just popped in here a little bit ago. The lovely, oh my gosh, I met Tostador and Skipsy. They're like both model creators, and Skipsy does a bunch of art, I think, as well. What else? Who else did I meet? Oh, just a lot of lovely beans all around. I'm not here to RP. Baby little rabbit. Yeah. I just hope you enjoy the chill vibes and all that. But yeah. What else can I talk about? Oh yeah, like I said, there's just a bunch of really cool people I gotta talk to. Like that one of Ollie who's like, oh yeah, I work in pyrotechnics and show stuff, you know, in Las Vegas, and I set that all up for my job. And I took even some notes from this club because I thought it was just such a really cool, interesting concept that they had. Apparently Muzz from Muzzfest showed up. They're pretty decently big artists, and they were there hanging out as well in the club as well. Even the team had so many lovely, lovely people. I want to give you a cute name. I'm so bad at names. I'm so sorry. And your cute little name is Baby Little Rabbit. Just Little Rabbit. That's your cute name. It's already a great name. Who else was there? Hold on, I'm getting a notification. Okay, we're good to go now. I took a lot of pictures, by the way. I'm so sad that during the main convention, the beta branch didn't work here. That basically the main camera or the beta branch didn't work if you were on the beta branch. Unfortunately, it seemed to boot you into an empty world with, you know, maybe other people that had beta branch on, but you couldn't get into the same world with other people. So unfortunately, we were all stuck using the main camera, which after this new update, if you haven't played VR Chat in the last day or two, they updated it. We have a new snazzy camera that is absolutely wonderful. It looks amazing. The viewfinder looks great. You got a depth of field effect. You know what? I should actually turn that on. Where's the depth of field? There we go. Click on me. There we go. It's not really, let me adjust the aperture just a little bit. So I really don't know what aperture does. It looks like it just makes me blurry. It's not making the world blurry, though. I think it's supposed to make the world blurry, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Now the world's blurry. And I'm not. It looks really good, though. The pictures you can take look insanely nice. Really, really snazzy and fancy here. I'm gonna take this moment to maybe go to a new world here, actually. Let's go to Amber Glade. I finally remembered to favorite this world, so I'm gonna go here. Alrighty, let's take a quick sip. And like the camera work is just cool. I'm leaving the duck park. Leaving those poor ducks behind. But if you look behind me, gosh, this place is like one of the most pretty worlds you can get in VR chat. Honestly, I should just chill out here and just hang out here a bit more. It's really neat. Gosh, like the staff party is amazing. And then it kind of got out of control. Oh my gosh, the staff party was really funny because we had like 70 people just staff, and then more people joined, and more people joined, and more people joined because we kind of semi-opened it up to people. And those friends, so we opened up to like, you know, DJs and stuff. And then those DJs also have friends that join them. And then basically throughout the staff, somebody was making the joke, but I'm pretty sure it's true, that throughout the entire staff, you could probably get almost the entire convention's 9,000 plus attendees, like on one of our friends list or something like that, and through it. And if not, there's probably friends of friends that, you know, have a link as well for people to get in here. So suddenly there were 70 people in the world, 80 people in the world, and I literally could not turn around at all. You know, I turn around, I go and take a look and just be like, stutter frames basically the entire way back until I just had to glue my eyes to the front of the stage and the front of the world, because until I turned on my safety settings so that I could like at least, you know, turn around a little bit and at least have like 10 frames, it was insane. It was insanity. Because, you know, furries and their unoptimized avatars, they're just, it's just all insanity. I looked around in the room. I think I only saw 3 avatars that were better than medium or better. Everyone else was poor and very poor, so you turn around, you're losing all your frames because everyone's got a fancy shader, probably a ton of lights, a bajillion different objects and polygons on their models that they've done for their, you know, whatever they, you know, stuff that they've done. It's great though. Yay. I need to upload a version of my avatar that's medium that doesn't have anything on it. It's just a plain old medium avatar with this texture on it. That'd be good to have, just so that I can maybe hop into a more populated world and not slow people down too much here. That'd be absolutely like gorgeous and fantastic. Oh my god. Speaking of gorgeous and fantastic, oh, look at this world. Oops. Move the camera a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So everything went amazingly here. I met the amazing Toastador, Skipsy. I met all the people on the team are really cool people. Stitcheroo's really freaking nice. Aloe's amazing from a tech perspective of making the DevOps work. We got the lovely, amazing, just Biscuit, Dexter, all the people that are doing the panels did a really good job at the panels. Everyone is super friendly. Sora the Sky, I believe was her name. Oh gosh, I can't remember exactly what it is. They had that fancy Renamon model and all that. They're super nice. Everyone's like, you know, partying, making models, just being really nice, amazing people. And it looks amazingly well for all their efforts. It ran amazingly smooth. You know, we were a little bit behind schedule at points, but it never really got too bad, honestly. So I call that a win. Because I'm honestly always considering that there's going to be some sort of bad delay, or at least a timing delay that causes all these issues. I'm surprised it wasn't any worse. But yeah, and everything worked really well. Oh my gosh. The DevOps people are amazing. They told a really funny story. I don't know if I want to tell it on this stream though. But yeah, apparently there were some very full instances in the beginning. That's what I'll say. There were some very full instances in the beginning of the con due to a bug. Uh, they got that one sorted out though. Gosh, they're just pushing out quick fixes left and right. It's amazing. It's great. Ah, lovely people. Really, really super kind all around. All right, at this moment, I am just going to take a quick break here. I'm going to just put down my headset in gloves. I say gloves, hands, paws, maybe? I'm just going to put those down. I'm just going to, go take a quick bio and get some water. Y'all take care. Listen to this amazing music while I'm here. Go get yourself a stretch, get yourself some music, get yourself a snack if you want as well. I'll be right back. I am back. Grab myself a snack here. I need that real quick. Why, can that pick me up? Oh, it can pick me up. Probably doesn't sound too great though. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a quick bite of this snack bar. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Oh, nom 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 nom. All right, we're back. Hello. What's up, everyone? Yeah, so let's go and vibe and chill in the lovely glade here. Yeah, oh my gosh. So many lovely people. God, it's so really funny. There's a few instances of I happened to talk to some people at the con. They seem like really cool, genuine, interesting people, and I was having a great conversation with them. And then what happened is that later I went to the dealer's den and I was like looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. That person in the dealer den, that's you! Basically, I mean, they weren't there, but I was just like, yo, I was talking to this cool dude that was in the dealer den. You know, they're just hanging around the con, and you know, it's so fun to be able to kind of randomly run into those people and get a chance to chat and hang out a bit there. Really, really was amazing. So, I think this person seemed really fun, amazing. We had a good conversation. Souffle, for example. I was just like, oh, I just love their avatar. It looked like this amazing, large, you know, short-looking avatar, about like 10 foot tall or whatever. I was like, oh, you just look great. I love it. I love your avatar. And then we just started chatting. And then later, yeah, same story. I ran to the dealer den and I saw them. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I recognize that avatar. I know who you are. Oh my gosh, I was talking to you. It's just kind of funny how that happens. Hey, Rodrigo Nonato. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on into the Eggheads. Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, no, it's just kind of funny. Just, I feel like the more people I meet here in the furry fandom, the more that it becomes a circle. The more that it just, you know, it starts, everything just kind of just like closes in. Like I thought, you know, there's Venn diagrams of groups. I mean, there definitely is Venn diagrams of groups, but then suddenly you meet more people, and everybody just starts to become like, almost like everybody knows everybody. And it's a really cool thing that happened. And that does happen. It's really awesome, actually. I love it. So, I mean, because it's funny. I'll be like talking to someone, you know, and just learning that there's, you know, there's a little group of little otters over here, and they know this person over here, or I swear there's like somebody who would unofficially be like super. Who basically like knows everybody in VR chat. I've run a couple of those people. There's this one yin I know, this one hyena that I run around and I say, you know, I see them in any random world and they just, I don't know, they must have like 4,000 friends on the friends list or something, and everybody knows them because every time they run into them, everyone's just like turns around and is like, oh my god, it's you, hello, great to see you again. You know, it all opens up, you know, everyone opens up with the greetings on them. It's so funny to see that happen. I love it though. I've seen it with a good handful of people. It's fun. Good people, good peeps. No, it's usually pretty fun people and pretty good people, and when everyone like that does know them. Yeah, he's always good. Good time. I don't know, do you like the blur or the not blur? Like if I go click here on the camera, that blurs out. It does look gorgeous either way, honestly. It kind of looks like a painting, like if I do this though, like a Bob Ross painting. You know what? I kind of like the tree in the background showing. I'll sit around like this. I don't know. This is my like latent cameraman in me being like, "Ooh, I gotta get a good shot." I did take a few film-related classes when I was in college, so I have an idea. I never did any actual broadcasting, but I know some of the theories behind it, so I'm not like rules of threes. You know, cuts, transitions, long things, short things. You know, fast, short. All these things that come together and make like a really cool scene to look at and makes it more interesting to be, you know, looking at. When I was doing the camera person stuff for the panels, the information panels, like for example, when I did the LED panel that, you know, was informative on how to make wearable LEDs on you, I was able to take that and like be a little bit slower because it was just definitely more informative and a lot of information on the diagram. They're pointing out stuff in the diagram. I'm like, okay, yeah, just leave the slides up for the most part. Every once in a while, throwing maybe a little bit of an interesting shot on them. Versus the Whispers performance, I was just having fun in the back room there. I was just, all right, transition, cut, cut, transition, cut, pan, crowd cam, just throwing everything in, low angle, back angle, crowd angle, all that stuff. And it really, really looked, it really looked amazing. I was super happy with how that turned out. Oh my gosh. I really wish I had pictures to give you guys here and show you that off. I keep saying that. I keep thinking it. Otherwise, no, yeah, everything's been quite lovely. I think at this time, if anybody wants to join me and you are on my friends list, you are absolutely free to. Maybe I'll put myself on green here for a moment. See who hops on in. Because there's definitely a few beans I know on VR chat. It'd be fun to have some conversations and check out what people are doing. Also, I'm in an invite-only world, so let me go to a Friends Plus version. New Friends Plus. Actually, let me go to a vibing world for this. Where is the lovely, lovely RV I like to go to? I just like compact worlds in VR chat. I think they're really fun in terms of they just kind of get you all there together just to talk to each other instead of being all spread out. It's a bit more cozy. I like it. Ah, delicious, delicious agua. Initializing world. It's weird that my OBS loads the world up faster than my VR does. Alright, now I'm in. Oh, I gotta hide that music. Unfortunately, world music going off. Yeah. Well, let me open this blind over here. Let me open this blind over here. Yeah. Or actually, let me go upstairs here for a bit. I really, really like the view from here. I wish mods were a thing. I wish VR chat allowed mods. That wasn't such a strict no-no. I'm all vanilla, baby. All vanilla. Oh, I need to turn this way. There we go. Now that looks nice. That's just a nice view. We could just kind of park in front of these drinks here. Kind of use this as a little bit of a foreground. Got a nice little background. Sorry, camera person coming on in again. Kind of one of my interests. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Club Fin was the best. It came together so well. So well. The beans there were amazing to talk to. The staff were all amazing to work with. So many people put everything together. The panelists were entertaining, great people. Like I said, I think I probably added at least 50 people to my friends list. I'll have to look at my total number. I can grab that here in a second, actually. I was just about 300 before the con. So if I look at VR chat now after the con.com, log into my profile. I now have 447 people on my friends list. I was definitely no higher than, say, 350 a few weeks ago. And yeah, I've been making friends these past few days, even outside of the con. But a lot of them were in the con. Okay, to be fair, I think I did friend actually a good portion of the staff. A really large portion of the staff. In the panelists. And just met a bunch of beans. That's probably... that's probably 50 to 80 people. Jeez. Holy crap. It's not a bad thing, though. It really isn't. So many cool people. Now, the problem is I gotta meet them all. I gotta hang out with them. Online and offline. I gotta actually find the time to visit them all, say hi, have some, good times and vibes and all that. And that's tough to do. That's the hardest part of VR chat. I need to play this game 24 hours a day to even potentially get close to meeting as many people as I want to meet. It's gonna take a while. There's so many people I ran into the con. I had so much fun on the site with my friends. Oh my gosh, the dealer den was great. It was so pretty. The fish that's swimming around the big bowl in the middle was amazing. They had that cool little teleport system to get to all the decks and stuff, so you didn't have to run around. The artists were amazing, and my freaking bookmarks didn't save. I had so many Dealer Den artists saved as a bookmark, and apparently it was all actually just a lie. I really hope that they have the Dealer Den information online still, so I can maybe look through the dealers again, find out who they were that I actually saved, and maybe get in contact with them for some art of some variety. So, it's really funny. I told the story before, but yeah. One more time, because it's a fun story. I really like this story. So I'm going to MFF here. And yeah, you can find me at MFF. Hopefully come on, check me out, and vibe with me a bit here. It'd be a good time. I'd really love to see y'all beans. Anyone that I can. I'm going to be pretty busy, but if I can find time to do it, I can. At least I can run people on the floor or something like that. But yeah, so I am running with a couple people. One has their own fursuit. One makes fursuits. I think the other one also has a fursuit. So it's the three other people in the room with me. So it's a 4-person room. One of them is a fursuit maker. And it was very dangerous because they asked me like, hey, do you fursuit? I'm like, nah, sorry, man. I just joined the furry fandom not too long ago here. I unfortunately do not have a fursuit. They're like, what's your height and build? Like, oh, 5'8", medium. Why? I think I got something that fits you. So heck, I'm gonna be running around as a random bunny, and it's not my son or anything. But you know what? I've been so interested in just trying out the fursuit thing anyway that I am really excited to give it a try, even if it isn't, me, in my doggo here. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really, really, really excited about that. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so much fun. But yeah, oh my gosh. It's gonna be great. Great time. I'm gonna dance the night away. Dance the night away. That was definitely a highlight moment in the DJ club, was when you put things up, like songs like Clarity, and it was just like, my love is tragedy, why are you my clarity? Everyone's just like singing all these verses and everything, and it sounds amazing. Good memories. This was the first FurryCon I've been to. Honestly, it's gonna be a memorable one. I'm not gonna forget this one. It's gonna be a lifetime memory. I'm so glad I took so many pictures. It's interesting because I remember in high school, 10th grade, my English teacher said, I don't like taking pictures. I want to be in the moment. Honestly, pictures don't take that long to take. And they only interrupt a moment for a little bit and then you're back to it. But because you took that picture, that memory is going to be remembered once again in the future. And you're going to be taken back to the past where you and your friends were playing cards, drinking beer, and you had a really funny moment, or you captured something in the middle of, an action shot of one of your friends being a goofball, a big old dork or something like that. Things like that. Take pictures. I disagree with you. You were an amazing teacher. I loved that teacher. No disrespect to them, but take pictures. 100%. Hi, Pixel Pandra. What's going on? Welcome. Great to see you. Thank you for popping on in. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, I'm just reminiscing on the whole Furality convention that just happened. Gosh, that was just... It was good. It was a good time. I'm not gonna forget it. I'm gonna be there at Luma. If it's in my power, I'm gonna be there at Luma. I will take a day or two off if needed, so that I can, be there all that I can be at. Speaking of which, and one of the club people I was laughing because they were doing a bunch of filming, and they were kind of doing, that was their job. Their volunteer job was doing a bunch of filming, make sure the club was going smoothly at Furality. They got less than 16 hours from Friday to Monday of sleep. So, about 16 hours less than they should have had. I can't imagine doing that. That'd be insane. Doing great. Just existing about and happy to hear you enjoyed Furality. Hey, glad to hear, Pandra. Oh my gosh. Super glad, super glad. That's always lovely to hear. And thank you so much for, yeah. Oh gosh, I'm so happy that, like, it went well as a staff and I could, like, deliver this amazing experience to so many other amazing people. You know, like these streams had like a ton of concurrent viewers and I was doing the camera work behind it, which is awesome. And then, you know, so I'm bringing that to like hundreds of viewers concurrently, plus however many are in the world, plus how when they're posted, however many see those on YouTube. I am super glad to be bringing these things to you guys. Super glad to be able to just give you guys like the absolute love and amazing event that I could have done. Everyone on the team did an amazing job. Oh my gosh, everyone on the team was important, did amazing. And I'm super glad to be on that Furality team to help bring the whole thing. There were so many great beans. There was so much to talk about. There was that was a great time. I really, really loved it. Oh my gosh. Hey. How you doing, Pixel Panda? Otherwise, beyond the existing, and you know, I hope your day's been good. I hope your day's been good. You heckin' bean. Oh my gosh, it was amazing con. I just had to be there as much as I could. There's something about the ephemeral style of it where it just disappears when you're gone. Like I guess, you know, like a normal physical con, it's just gone when you're gone. You know, they break down. Sorry, the con isn't here anymore. You're now in a random hotel or convention floor. And it's the same thing for Aldi. It's just like it just poofs. It's gone. You're no more. And I think that's a really cool thing because you really enjoy all the moments that you can have in there. It really, really helps bring you that perspective here. Day's going swell. I woke up from a nap a bit ago, so I'm still a bit drowsy. Heck yeah, I love having naps. Those are amazing. Oh my goodness. But yeah, glad to hear your day's going swell. I definitely need a few naps up for Ali. Or in general, gosh. I mean, my schedule was like, I probably put over like 80 hours of VR time these past 2 weeks. Especially pushed over with Furality here. I'm just a vibing doggo right now. Sorry, I'm just vibing to this music right now. Sorry, I'm having a vibe break. Oh my gosh. The convention. But yeah, it kind of really makes you enjoy the moment when it lasts. When I was there at the very last set that happened on Monday, because they were still going on Monday, and they extended it 2 times. They extended it to end at 6 my time, 9 Eastern, I believe. So they kept the sets going a little bit longer. And that was the last world, and they kind of let you run around all the lobbies just to take pictures and such. So, you got like the last moments to just view the con and enjoy it and all that. All these memories are coming back, and I'm already missing it. You know, you really want to be in the moment. Take as many pictures as you can with all your friends while it's there and while it's lasting. Because those, you know, it's VR. I'd love if they could keep the worlds up, but I understand why they don't. It's a experience. It's not a... I guess it's not a lifestyle. The con ends. All right, everybody, go home. Thank you for your time. It's been fun, and it was a lot of fun. It really, really was. But... that means we'll just enjoy it even more when it comes around next time. Though I'm really looking forward to what they do with the Finn's apartment world. They've been adding a little bit of a taste of each con in the past there. So they have a little, the first Furality 2K, the first Furality Luma. They have a little piece of those worlds in there. And I really want to know what they're going to add here for Furality Legends, because if they are going to add anything, I really, really hope that they add the villain nightclub kind of aesthetic of it. Like with the mech or something like that. That's something to play with that mech, though, for sure, and have it light up and just go crazy in there. That was just way too beautiful. And that was one thing I didn't want to miss out. That was still, I'm going to say, my favorite world that I've ever been in. I had a lot of fun on Slyfest in the past, and Muzzfest. I mean, and those were fantastic experiences. They just, oof, the lighting was so good here. They knocked out the park. Absolutely amazing job of the lighting team and the world building teams. It was really beautiful. All right, so what else is there to do on this bus? It is a little bus. Not too much shenanigans on it. One thing I want to figure out is this keypad. Right here, this keypad. Apparently there's a code in here, and some of my buddies have figured it out. They said it was something painfully obvious that I wasn't aware of, or that I guess I haven't had a chance to try yet. I'm going to try and figure it out, I guess. I don't know, is there anything at the beer? Doesn't seem like the beer has any code, it's just beer. Why do I have coffee? I grab a can of coffee here. Wait, why can't I pick it up? Coffee, work! No! Oh my god, I can just shoot out coffee though. I'm just making make it rain coffee! Are you guys seeing this? I need to get a better camera angle. Anyway, there's about like 20 coffees just flying all over the place on the floor now. Just gonna leave that there. Oh, maybe the dial's here? No, they don't have any numbers on them. I can phase through the wall of the bathroom. The one lovely feature of this place. So this is the door. And the door works fine, you know, to get into the bathroom. The other option is just just go straight through the wall. Oh my god, it's like the Homer meme. We just Homer memed. I love it. Where are we going now? Where we got? Psh. Right. There's a couple fake walls and floors here. So if I go up the stairs to the top floor, you see how this is a little bit of a floor right next to me? And it's, you know, it's VR, so I can go through it anyway. And I can bring my hand through this wall and all that. But anyway, if I just go to this side of the stairs and walk backwards, oops, I just fell through the ceiling. Oh, also, I run in this world so much, I just know all the little secrets of it, basically. This door, you know, you can go in and out of the door, whatever, you know. But it's also not just the door, it's the entire wall. So, every little bit of this wall you can just phase through. I love it. There's like this big old screen here, you can run through that. You can go through this pillar and this jukebox and just hide in the wall. Hello, yes, it is me, your wall speaking. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So today is kind of a little bit of a test stream, by the way. Tomorrow I will be starting a 24-hour stream sometime in the morning. I'm not sure exactly when, but sometime in the morning is the plan. We will be starting probably, I'm going to think 11 a.m. my time, Pacific time. So 2 p.m.-ish Eastern. I have not tried to do 24 hours in VR chat. I'm a little bit worried, honestly. I think it'll go well. I think it'll go fine. I might not just be VR chat either, though. I might be throwing in some World of Warships, like because I've done that a ton in the past. Then switch to VR chat later, when there's usually more beans on anyway to talk to and hang out with. I mean, I'm looking right now, there's actually not a whole... There's actually a decent amount of people on right now. It's really about visiting them and saying hi and everything, I guess. Gosh, yeah, no, actually looking at this, there's actually quite a few people. I guess that's one of the benefits of just making a ton of friends. Is suddenly a ton of people. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what's really weird? Yesterday I was playing VR chat and somebody sent me an invite to their instance. The invite literally read, "Help, I'm currently stuck right now and my controls aren't working. Or please help." What does that mean? What does that mean? How am I supposed to go and help you? You know, they got this whole black cat instance that they're in, they're chilling out in or whatever at the time. Just go on in there and like push them out or something? I don't know. Restart your game, my friend. I was so confused by that invite. It's one of the people I more recently met at Furality, so I was just like, oh, what's going on there? It's kind of funny. All right, let me not run around too much. All right, this is a nice view again. Here we go. Ah, ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba. Ba ba ba. Where are you, chat? I'm gonna boop you. You've been booped. You gone the heckin' boop. I'm getting habits worn off by a couple people here. A couple of my friends just say heckin' or fudge or all that stuff. They occasionally slip up. It's kind of funny when they do. But it's just like, heckin' this, heckin' that. So, now I kind of do that a bit now too. I'm gonna... I'm gonna take a short heckin' sit here. Yeah, I feel like if you do heckin' though, you kind of abuse it a bit. It's just an adjective to throw in. Non-verbal... It's almost a non-verbal, what do you call that? A pause? Like uhs and ums? Learned that from Toastmasters. But yeah. No, we're gonna chill out. Here's the scenery. That looks nice. There's also some worlds here that have a ton of games in them. We can maybe check those out and like enjoy those a bit here. Let me see if there's anything really interesting. There's some of these worlds I haven't seen in forever here. Oh yeah, there's one I recently visited here called Tanuki Tunes. That's kind of a fun one. If you go there, they have a ton of different albums and such. So you can actually literally take the albums that are in the world and put them on a record player and it'll start playing the album. I really want to try that out, but you know, you can't really with DMCA on stream. I can maybe see if it works. Otherwise, let's go to... I wonder if I have that like 70s themed world somewhere here. Where is it? What's it called? Like 70s themed arcade or something like that? I'm looking, it's not popping up right now. I'm gonna look it up. That was a really cool world. ARCADE, arcade. There we are. 77077 arcade and bar. That sounds about right. So the description of the world is an arcade circa 1994. Oh, it's also 300 megs. It's a really big world, but they got a lot of texture, so it makes sense. Let's go. Let's check it out. Let's hang out there. Lovely. I have returned to ball and controllers. Man, I haven't seen this place since 1994. Although they definitely have newer movies than 1994 for sure. But that's the theme and I like it. Man, I don't know how people stand up all day. There's one streamer I know who's really interesting, does a really good job of streaming. Gosh, they're super cool. And whenever they stream, they are actually standing up the entire time despite not needing to. Here we are. So yeah, here is a 1994 themed Best Buy. Like, look at it. You got Monsters Inc. I mean, you got all these VHSs just lining up all these rows. You got the kids animation section here with like the Aristocats. I remember that when I was a wee lad. Yeah, Monsters Inc. What else do I remember seeing? Robin Hood? I don't know. Do you guys remember any of those old movies? Like, do you ever wish if you could, if people had like a nostalgia building or whatever, like a theme park, would you like go and visit just to go see what a 1994 blockbuster looks like, even if it was all fake? I mean, maybe the cases are real and you can pop them open and they got a little plastic, a fake disc or something. But like, legitimately to be like have like a, this looks, just a little slice of the past. Why you do this? What's that? What's up? I'm not sure what you're quite what you're talking about. But yeah, I mean, you have the lovely Monsters Inc., Toy Story, Toy Story 2, Tarzan. Definitely things are older than, newer than 1994 here. Treasure Planet, oh, that was so good. I love how basically the animation is like 90% Disney movies as well. It's good memories, good times. Why do this? Give you a nostalgia trip? But yeah, you got Donkey Kong here, Super Nintendo stuff. I remember playing a lot of these things. A handful of these things. Sonic and Knuckles was a one that I played a little bit. I was really, really bad at these games. Phantasy Star 4? Did they come out with the 4? I remember Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Bomberman 2. Apparently people love Earthworm Jim. I never played it. RoboCop vs. Terminator. That sounds like a really cheesy game. You hear of cheesy games, that's got to be one of them for sure. Sonic Spinball. Man, remember on old computers when pinball was a thing here? Ah, man. The lovely, lovely pinball in Windows. What was it, 98 at the time, I believe? I can't remember. Oh, anyway. A lot more games. Oh, these are Japanese animes. There's so many of these I need to see. Oh, Akira I hear really good things about. I need to see that one. Mostly just that one is the one I'm recognizing. Wicked City, I wish you could like get a little closer look here. But yeah, no, these titles are great. And action movies. Oh man, I need to see some of these old Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. I haven't seen Commando or Predator. I don't know if Raw Deal's any good. Conan the Barbarian. Big Trouble in Little China. That sounds pretty cheesy. That's probably a classic one. Yeah, oh, the old trilogy of Star Wars, all that stuff. Just look at this Alien poster though. Ah, nice. Wait, is that Alien 3? What is Alien 3? Yeah, so maybe this doesn't completely stay to the theme. I mean, you look around and you look at all this stuff, you see M&Ms, roasted peanuts, chocolates, Doritos, etc., all that stuff, Coca-Cola. Apparently everybody remembers the old Blockbuster popcorn. Blockbuster themed popcorn. I have not tried that at all. Oh man, yeah. Otherwise, jeez. Super looking forward to that stuff. Alright, let me change my pins around a little bit here. Alright, so I just found out how to do pins, which is super cool stuff, by the way. Because I had to do that for streaming one of the panels here, the workout panel. Really cool panel. I was laughing so hard. So apparently Biscuit Fister, while doing the panel, they literally came up with the idea of, hey, I want to be hungover for this panel. So they literally went to bed the night before, just taking slamming 3 shots down and not drinking any water. And sure enough, when they woke up the next morning, they were definitely very hungover. So yeah, the Biscuit Fister just was. I heard from other people talking about it, and they're like, man, it seemed like Biscuit Fister really didn't want to be there. Yeah, I guess he didn't, because he was heckin' hungover from the previous night. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. And they had the whole hero and villain thing going on too, and everyone messing with each other. These two really funny Rexos that were there. There's like these exercises you had to do these big old stretches for. You got to reach over and do these stretches, kind of like this. And so it was really funny when just two of them got together and just like, we're just going to do the fusion dance. And just side to side, there's like two twin Rexos. I was cracking up. And I was cracking up the whole time because they were all just joking and chilling out with each other. The banter was pretty top. Daxter and Biscuit have a really good synergy. And Sora's just, you know, trying to make it work. And poor Sora. But yeah, that's the first time I actually heard of VR working out. And that is actually a little bit silly to me. What's this say? We are open. Drink specials on offer all night. I'm reading the sign back here. Consoles, computers, free to play, live DJ set, arcade games, 25 cents to $1. Ooh, 25 cents for an arcade game? Heck yeah, that's cheap. I've never done this. Oh, nice. They do actually have DJ sets, a little dance floor here. I wonder if they have audio links set up. I really need to get an audio link / Furality link set up. Oh my god, look at these classic bars. Look at it. That is old packaging there. I wonder if it tastes any different. I swear it looks bigger back then. Although, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen a vending machine with these big of candy bars or M&Ms in them. So either we had a shrinkflation thing, or we had a little bit of a bigflation in the world. It sounds weird to say bigflation. It's the opposite of shrinkflation. Bigflation. Yeah, that macro micro. Oh, so fun. So entertaining. Really loved it. Heckin' great beans there. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm getting hit by a vibe attack right now. Vibe attack time. Sorry. Oh. Whenever in VR chat, just gotta dance a little bit. Really love doing it. Look at all these consoles that you can play. So there was this really cool bar that I had not nearby to me. It was a place in Minnesota called Uptown Arcade. And it was based in Uptown. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Naruto, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day and welcome to the Eggheads. Howdy. How you doing? Oh gosh, I just had a big old leg spike here. Jeez. This is a classic place. This place feels very 90. I mean, the textures made me feel a bit old or something here, but yee. Hi, Naruto. Yee, big ol' heckin' wow for being here. Wait, can I get into these stalls at all? Nah, they're all blocked up. Hey. Staff only? Nothing. Well, we're behind the bar. This is actually kind of cool, except for the lighting. I'm a little blown out here. Alright, let's just go back to the dance floor. It's actually pretty good lighting on the dance floor. There we go. Perfect right here. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's Coca-Cola. Doesn't that make you feel good? Some liminal advertising. Yeah, gosh. I wish I was sponsored by Coca-Cola. That'd be amazing. Gives big werewolf hugs to Nerdy Hydra. Oh, I appreciate the big ol' heckin' hug, and a big ol' heckin' hug back to you. I can't really, like, hug. I guess I can go like, ba 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 ba. I can, like, mimic it, you know, kind of like this. Give you a fake hug back. How you doing, you lovely bean? Big ol' heckin' werewolf hugs. Those werewolf hugs are great hugs. Anyone that's like bigger than me is just like, I love those big old heckin' lovely hugs. Doing great. I'm loving it. Bringing me back to the 2000 arcade games places. Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's my plan all along, just to get you hooked on the nostalgia. But yeah, no, this is basically an arcade themed after 1994 times. I mean, you got the Mortal Kombat, you got Midway games. You probably had some of these things in arcade, depending on the time period you were in arcades. Look at the SNES here. You got a little SNES with, I'm a little high. Can I get on the floor, please? Floor? There we go. With Sonic on it or Super Mario Kart. Look at this with the 16-bit Sega Genesis console. I never had one of those, but one of my friends did. It was a weird time in my life because, or a weird time because I only knew about the N64. So I heard a thing that wasn't the N64. I'm like, a Genesis? What the heck is a Genesis? I never heard of that. And then suddenly, you know, when my friends had one, I was like, oh, there's more than an N64? Oh my gosh. And just getting hit by the nostalgia. For sure. Right now, too. Like, look at that. I remember playing those Sonic games, too. As you can see there. Doing good. Glad to hear. I'm really glad. Yeah. Getting hugs by big people is always really nice. I think that's one thing I've learned. The macros are always really heckin' nice. You know, despite the constant jokes about whatever. Crushing the city, or stepping on something, or eating whatever. They've been generally really cool and enjoyable to talk to, and I've really, really enjoyed that opportunity to get to know a few of them when I was at Furality. It was really funny. If you know what felt really good, one of the most like feel-good parts about the convention is that at the end of the convention, the closing ceremony, when there's this moment where I got to go on camera and be like, and hi, here I am, the cameraman, because we were showing off all the staff and everything. He's like, oh, and here's the cameraman, and I was there, I was waving and everything. And I had a couple friends immediately message me after and be like, oh my God, was that you? Oh my God, that was you. And it just felt really good just to be kind of recognized by all my buddies. And apparently I was with a group of friends or my friends were were together, and then random people were like, I know that pink dog. Although it's kind of a lie, isn't it? I'm not really pink, am I? I'm more salmon. I've come to this realization now. I am not pink. I am salmon. Oh well. We'll live. It really depends on the lighting though. This doesn't actually look too far off from pink in here. But if I go to a really bright lighting world, or if I throw on the Furality avatar again, it looks a lot more salmon. Where is it? Get my supervillain suit. Where is my supervillain suit? There it is. It looks a lot more salmon though, because you can like look at the head with this shader on. Okay, two really funny things I've heard is that I look like a kickball is number one. So, I don't know. I guess I look like a kickball. And the second one is, I've heard is like I look like a fish because of the way the shader works and it puts the dots on your skin. I'm like, I guess I do look like a fish. I am a salmon in dog form. Pinball machines, Midway, Sonic the Hedgehog, Super Mario Kart, Sega Genesis, N64, Galaxy Gala, House of the Living Dead, shooting arcade game by Capcom, Mortal Kombat 2, Tekken arcade game, Dinosaur arcade shooting game, Konami arcade game. There's a lot here. Like, we got DDR here. Let me give some moves like... Do some DDR. You got those people in the DDR who, like, do this weird stance where they, like, grab the bar and they go, like... They do the big old steppies like that. Dance Dance Revolution. Oh my gosh, there's more here. We got Virtua Fighter, Pac-Land, Bad Dudes. I haven't heard of that one. Bonanza Bros. Power Drift, Rust-On. We got Alien versus Predator. Ghosts and Goblins. Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it? Defender, Zybots, Outrider, New Zealand Champion Edition. This is a 1994 theme bar, though. Oh, there's an insane amount of stuff here that's just throwback nostalgia references. Midnight Resistance. Rampage. Ooh, I remember that game. Smash TV, Teenage Mutant Turtles. I played that on the SNES. Bubble Bobble. Afterburner. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Splatterhouse. Rolling Thunder. You know what? The most memorable one for me, I think, of any arcade game has to definitely be... what was it called? The boat racing game. What's that called? Remember all the games. We got a random SNES here with Zelda: A Link to the Past. Whatever this game is. Atari. Some really old game here. It's a Sega game. Don't recognize it. Golden Axe. Super Mario Bros. And Neo Geo. With the King of Fighters 9. Wow, that's a lot of King of Fighters if you have that many. And then lastly, I think on this row, Alter Beast, Alien Storm, Aliens, was it Toki? Final Fight, and Double Dragon. Oh, I'm in a, sorry, the camera's in a thing here. Yeah, oh, that or Crisis 2. What was the other one? What was it called? Rolling Thunder? No, not Rolling Thunder. Although I'm sure that is a name of an arcade game. What is, Alright, back to the normal Earthling. What's the name of the game I'm thinking of? It's the boat racing game. I think they came out with an N64 version of it. Cuddle Snuggles. Aw, appreciate it. Yeah. Cuddles and Snuggles are great. But yeah. It's a boat racing game. I think it came out on the N64 as well. Hydro Thunder is the name of it. That's the name of it. Oh my gosh, now I finally remember that. I love that one so much. That one brings back a lot of good memories. If you haven't seen that, or haven't played it, oh man, it's probably outdated by now, but it was a really fun racing game at the time. Figuring out all the secrets and tracks and ways to get, into these secret areas and take shortcuts was so fun. It was a great game. All right, I'm gonna hydrate. How's about the old anime? Oh, we could go check that out at the Blockbuster here. I haven't really seen too much old anime, honestly. I've seen one of the Ghost in the Shell movies, but it felt more recent because the animation didn't look too bad. I've seen some old Miyazaki's though. What are some old Miyazaki movies? Like before Miyazaki, what was it called? Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind? And then most of the Miyazaki movies anyway. But yeah, Akira I hear is really good. There's an Akira one right here. Let me just get this. All right, bring the camera up a little bit closer here so we can see some of these titles. Hopefully you can read some of those. There's so many of them here. That's great. Let's see, we got anything else in here I recognize? Not really. Oh, Street Fighter 2. I think I've heard of it. Isn't that a movie? Akira. There's a bunch of these apparently for Akira. That one there. Neo Tokyo is the name of the anime? I didn't know that. What else we got? Gunbuster. More Akira. Yeah, there's a lot here. Oh, Evangelion. I remember Evangelion. I actually saw that recently. Not too long ago, at least within the last year or so. That was a weird anime, Evangelion. It wasn't, I'd say it's a good anime. And it is a good anime. But The thing is, it's one heck of a handful of an anime too to watch at the same time. Akira Big O, Sailor Moon, Spirit Away, the Howl's Moving Castle, Astro Boy. Oh, actually, I do remember seeing a little bit of Astro Boy. There is some really good anime movies out there. Paprika, I remember that one. I've seen a good handful. I wish I could remember half of them. Ghost in the Shells, some of those. What else is there? I don't know. Just a good random handful of that stuff. The good old Astro Boy was like one of the very earliest ones. Was super interesting. I mean, gosh, just look at all these random movies behind me right now. I love it. Do I know any of these? These are sci-fi in action. Hurricane. Oh, Star Dogs? Oh, Straw Dogs. Okay, never mind. I thought that was Star Wars, but it was Straw Dogs. So funny. Gundam Mobile Suit. I remember seeing a little bit of the Gundam stuff. Maybe that's some of the more older stuff that I've seen is like the Saturday morning breakfast cereal type of things. The good old Dragon Ball Z shows. I've seen a good amount of those Dragon Ball Z shows. Otherwise, I mean, what else did I watch a ton? Pokemon. I watched a lot of Pokemon. I mean, that was all right. First season was pretty okay. I'm just making sure that the room I'm in is open in case people want to come on in, and it is. Perfect. Made sure to put myself on green for beans to join. Oh my gosh, this place is a trip through memory lane. It's insane. I love it. Oh yeah. Good stuff here. I like the synthwave right now. It works perfectly here. Gunbusters. Yeah. Stuff over here. You got these amazing things. Cyber City. Patlabor. Patlabor? I don't even know most of this stuff actually. What else? Beyond the Pokemon. Apparently a lot of people watch Sailor Moon, but I never had a chance to see that one. Or maybe I just didn't know of it. I never watched Sailor Moon, but I remember going one time to a convention, an anime convention with some of my friends, and they actually had a really cool themed set of costumes because one of them was a costume maker. So they all went as different sailors, and it was really cool. Oh, it was a cross between Star Trek and Sailor Moon. That's what it was. So they all had like the Star Trek like arrow symbols, whatever that is, on their vests. And like the skirts, but they're also a very, very heavy influence from Sailor Moon as well. So that was actually a really cool crossover costume that I saw here. I remember that. Yeah, that was cool. Oh, here's some like kids animation stuff. I might recognize some of these. I saw some old X-Men, but I don't think it was this old to be on VHS like that. G.I. Joe. You got Action Force, X-Men. Man, there's X-Men up the wazoo. This entire shelf is just X-Men here. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna turn on stability here, so it's not so shaky. There we go. Just X-Men, Turtles. And then more Turtles down here as well. Otherwise, pretty much all X-Men. Oh, and then apparently Thundercats. That's kind of a... Throw that one in there for good measures as well. Man, I watched a decent bit of TV, but honestly, for me, it was definitely a lot more of the video games that I've been watching in the past. Do you ever, like, I don't know, just go back and watch something for the nostalgia factor? There's so many movies and shows that if I did that all the time, I'd be really, really busy. And I wouldn't be able to do as much stuff like with streaming that I do. But that being said, I have been actually working through Futurama here recently. I'm currently midway through the second season, and it's actually a really solid show. They did such an amazing good job with it. And yeah, just the humor is so great and on point, honestly. It's really smart, dumb humor, which sounds really weird to hear and say, but smart and dumb humor don't always necessarily mix or is done well. So the fact that they did is actually really cool. Ooh, which ones have you rewatched then? X-Men, Thundercats, oh yeah. I never saw He-Man, but I see memes about it all the time. A puppy in a blockbuster. Look at me, I'm in a blockbuster, waggling. Waggle, waggle, waggle. I got the ear wiggles, yay. I got one ear up, one ear down. Wiggle 'em all around. Waggle, 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 waggle. Goes all over the place. Bender and Fry. Oh yeah, it's a classic. It's the show that couldn't stay canceled until it was canceled. They canceled that show 2 times, didn't they? And then it finally stayed dead the 3rd time, but every single time it was good. Like, it's really fun and dumb and, you know, a lot of great stuff at the beginning. And I remember the later seasons being full of feels. Like, just full of really emotional moments for a cartoon like that. And it just really hit hard. And people, I think, loved it. Now, let me try these options. Look up me, auto level. Perfect. All right, now you can see me be a puppy even better. Oh, I won't shake my head like that. That might... I don't want to give y'all motion sickness. Oh, gosh. There's so many movies I need to see. Well, like, one thing I want to love to see is Hunt for Red October. I hear there's a lot of really good, at least decent submarine movies. I mean, to be fair, I was playing World of Warships for a while, and a lot of my people there would, like, recommended, oh, you know, see these movies, you know? On submarines or ships or whatever. Terminator. Oh yeah. Is that the dinosaur's big poster logo? Yeah, well, Jurassic Park, if you're talking about that. There's Jurassic Park. Over here we got Terminator. We got the Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ghostbusters. Just so much nostalgia in one world here. I love it. Don't mind me if I'm, you know, clearing up half of it. What does that say? Horror and thriller. Ooh, what's in here? Aliens? That was a good movie. I'm gonna turn off the look at me so it'll stay still. There we go. Donnie Darko. Oh, that was a good one. American Psycho, I hear, is good. I'm not like the biggest fan of horror, but there's a decent few that I've seen. It's been really, really nice. I like this movie night any night. Wow, what a difference. I like this. Yeah, look at these classics here. You got the lovely Street Fighter. Plastic Little. I don't think I've heard of that one actually. The Mask. Oh, Jim Carrey. I need to see The Mask. And then Siva, True Lies. Oh, 7. That's what it is. Is that the one with the 2 brothers? No, I'm thinking of something else. The one with the 2 brothers that are like super religious and they're killing everybody in the mafia. What was that movie called? Can't remember. Not the biggest movie buff. Oh, RoboCop. I haven't seen RoboCop. Should go see that. The Shining, Red Dragon, Christine, the Old Candyman. Yeah. I remember The Shining. Wait, was it The Shining? I believe it was The Shining. That's the only one I've seen on that list that you just listed out. Otherwise, we got... you got Halloween. Alien. Alien 1 was good. I honestly liked it better than Alien 2. But, you know, I kind of get that they're going for action movie versus horror movie. Hellraiser. Apparently one of my friends wants to do like a big old marathon of all these different Hellraiser movies. The thing about Hellraiser movies is apparently the person that made them just kind of pumped them out just to keep access to the whatever the IP or something like that. And so at some point they were just like really bad. They're just like mass-produced badness. I don't mind horror movies, honestly. You ever watch Mystery Science Theater? That's essentially me in a horror movie. Maybe that's why I'm not so scared. It's just kind of, I just make fun of it the entire time. Ooh, Friday the 13th. That's a good one. This new camera is so good. You can see so much through it. I love it, love it, love it. Ooh, It. Didn't that get a new one too? Bring back the good old days. Wow, man. I'm gonna feel like in the future these are the good old days too. There's a lot of good days. Oh, I forget with the new camera, I can just flip it like that. There we go. Oh, that's super easy. So I can be like, oh, hey, look at this, and then flip it and not have to flip around the whole dang camera. The blob. I want to see more of these. I haven't done it, but at some point, I want to get a get together in VR chat with a bunch of buddies and see the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I would love to do that as an event. That was a really interesting time when I did the first time, and I really liked it a lot. Actually, it was so funny. I guess I just didn't know what I was gonna expect going into it, and then it was just so much better than it had any right to be, really. Good old Blockbuster here. Got Arnie's movies, all the Terminators here. Action movies, I like it. Oh, Rambo. First Blood, Part 2. I hear that series was way different from the first one to the next ones. So the first series of Rambo was apparently just this guy, apparently there's only one death. Only one person was killed by Rambo. And it was really the soldier, like, suffering from PTSD, unfortunately, and being down on luck, and apparently it's just kind of like it just was a bad, or not a bad movie, kind of like a dark movie, and then this series took off from there as action movies, where it's just like, all right, get out my RPG and machine guns and just start fighting in Vietnam against endless hordes and explosions everywhere. Oh, hello, how's it going, DJ? How's it going?
Shalom, how is you?
I'm doing well. I am Strim, by the way, if you aren't aware. I just want to let you know.
Okay.
Hey. Hi.
Hi, I'm a cookie.
Yeah, look at that cookie. That's so heckin' cute. Oh, you got a new avatar being a cookie too. I like it.
Yeah, this is a new cookie.
Yeah. Because the previous one I had was out like Durg, right?
The best, yeah, it's a Besser. Let me switch real quick.
Okay, Besser's the name of it? I don't think I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Batman, Rangers, Stephen King, Horror Films, Evil Dead. So many good ones here. This place is a place of nostalgia. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
It looks so heckin' sweet. Just want to take a bite.
I recognize me.
Yeah. And I kind of
That's what I'm
recognize
here
you
for.
because I remember I said the name and I was just like, oh man, that's the cookie guy. I love the look of it. The texture's
Empire
amazing.
Strikes Back.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I gotta try to recreate it on other ones now, and I made this one out of thin air.
Yeah. Did you do the texture yourself then?
Yes, this is myself.
Nice. Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you actually made out a cookie, or you just look like a cookie. Like if I ate a bite out of you, would it? So if I ate a bite out of you, I just have a chunk of cookie in my mouth.
Yeah. So the
Nice.
way I like to explain it to people is that like I'm fucking I am everything and I am nothing. As long as cookies exist, I will exist.
You are the embodiment of the
That's how I
spirit
like to
of
explain it.
cookies.
So I'm like all power. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome.
I've always I don't have an OP soda. This is my OP soda. And it's a fucking cookie.
Oh, I love it. No, that's a creative one. I love that explanation, honestly. This is super nice. It's super original, too. Just like,
Thank you,
and you
thank
just
you.
like come around and be like, oh, delicious.
Yeah,
I got a bite of
I'll just go back.
white chocolate. Regrow it. Yeah, nice and quick. Well, I'll grow big, though. I'll get real fat, real fast.
That is not my fault. That one I cannot. Is that the Street Fighter? That's the Street Fighter movie. Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, it is a Street Fighter movie. Okay, well, let me turn off this. That is a Street Fighter movie playing up there. Wow.
Oh, he did a flying thing and everything.
Maybe it's a bunch of trailers. Yeah,
And
going...
Bison. Like,
Oh my gosh.
both. But this one, fucking.
Oh, the
I love it.
Ghostbusters? Yeah.
Yeah, and then John Trump made the video about this guy's vodka, and I'm like, huh, I can't look at that movie the same anymore. Guy's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, this really was a completely different like movie when it came out, wasn't it? Everyone was just
Yeah.
it's such a
Fucking
classic though.
love
Like
it.
everybody freaking knows the theme of this one. Who are you gonna call Ghostbusters? I mean, I put on a Halloween playlist, and that was basically the first thing that appeared on the playlist. I mean, it's catchy, it's great, it's nice and poppy.
Yeah. Let me turn down my Oliver tree. Great musician.
Ooh, Oliver Tree. I don't think I've heard of him.
Oh, he's great. Let me look at him real quick. He has a bowl cut and giant jumper pants.
Bowl cut and giant jumper.
Yeah,
Are they like from
And
the
he rides a
80s?
scooter. No, he's like
90s?
19.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hey, that's awesome.
New and uppercomers.
No, for sure, for sure. I mean, you gotta have new and uppercomers. I mean, there's some that are really good. I can't even keep up in track of with like electronic music, and I love that stuff so much. And there's
be
so many
honest.
DJs and producers coming out on that on a daily. It feels like a daily basis here.
Made everything easier to do.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, if it's easier to do, more
Yeah,
people can do
no.
it, and you'll probably get a lot better quality stuff in the end too. But I mean
yeah.
entry's lower.
I mean, to be honest, like I'm starting to prefer these like YouTube artists over the radio artists, because some like Oliver Tree's never gonna make it on the radio because they're still dominated by that scene. But honestly, he doesn't need to. He's making all of his money from fucking YouTube.
That's awesome. I'm gonna just boop that a little bit. All right, hit that option a bit. There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, there's so many great ones. Like, I don't know if you were here at Furality this last weekend. Were you there? Okay.
Dog sitting, unfortunately.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, it was really cool because they actually had a lot of really great artists in DJ sets there. You know, they're not necessarily producers, but they're taking remix and mixing them up. But they were really awesome and really hype. I think one in particular, though, I had a chance to talk to them, Skilly Bloke. I think they've actually had the opportunity to go and DJ at like top 40 nightclubs in the world like several times throughout their career.
Oh.
And everybody was just ranting and raving about this person's set. So I'm so sad I missed it. And I think they'll upload it later, at least on their YouTube channel. So I'll catch it then.
Yeah.
But I'm so sad.
And like if you look through the Steam store, like there's a there's like a DJing game that teaches you how to virtually DJ now. It's like $30. So like so
Really?
many people are just getting that and just yeah.
Oh,
and like there's so
nice.
many more clubs opening up in VR chat. Like it's just a lot.
Empress, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely one. Hello, hello.
Hello,
Yes,
Empress.
sweet bean. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And I remember DJing myself a little bit when I was in college. I had like a Tractor S2, so nothing too fancy here. It wasn't a CDJ or anything. But
Yeah.
I actually did mess with CDJs because they had a DJ club and they did own the CDJ equipment. So I had the chance to set that up, and that was so much fun because it literally was just the empty student nightclub that was there, and a tech person just to put it up on the on the loudspeakers and that. So I just had an empty club and I was just
Yeah.
jamming out to my own DJs, listening to whatever the popular things were. It was a good time. And I only did have one show actually when I was a DJ. But I have, I guess, the notorious, is it a compliment? Is it a negative thing? I don't know. The notorious fact that after my first show ended, the cops came and ended the party. Like shortly after.
Depending where you live, that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was I think that's a good thing. It was really funny because at the time I was in college, and the student body was playing this big old kind of block party essentially. So a bunch of the student houses like said, "Oh yeah, come on into the living rooms, and we'll open up our living rooms." That was right next to the campus on this one big old street there. And yeah, there's like 4 or 5 houses all having DJs playing DJ sets, and mine was popping, it was hopping. There were so many people there, and I was having such a great time. And then yeah, just after it ended, and the cops were like, "Oh, sorry, all right, everybody get out," The student body didn't really plan for it just to be so loud and crowded that the entire campus basically came, and the cops all came for noise complaints and all that and shut it down.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great though.
More of these movies.
Do y'all remember the TV show called Goosebumps? No, I never saw that myself. Honestly.
Goosebumps? Is
no.
it a show?
Yeah, I believe it's a show. Actually, I think I saw it somewhere around
it's
here.
a book series and a show.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. I think they might be around here somewhere, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe they're in the horror section? God, I feel like this is like giving me memories of just perusing the aisles of an actual blockbuster. I'm not seeing. I swear I saw Goosebumps in here somewhere. Anyway. Huh. Oh, old Dune. The old Dune is here as well. Down here. Apparently, the old Dune was a big hit when it came out as well as like a big sci-fi movie. So it was actually. I don't know if you've seen the new one at all. If you had a chance to see that. Oh gosh.
I have never seen Dune. I stick to animation when it comes to movies, but I'm slowly watching more and more real ones.
Oh sure. Yeah, it's a sci-fi film. It just came out. You have to either watch in theaters right now or I think on HBO Max. But it was really cool. It was one of the best CGIs I've ever seen in any movie. Honestly, they did such a spectacular job. Like, did you see the James Cameron Avatar?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I put it on like the same vein of that, just for how amazingly well all the CGI and all the sets and characters came together.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Were they supposed to be making a second one like 10 years ago?
Yeah. Yep. I think James Cameron has confirmed that they're making another one, but it's been so long, I have no idea where that is in the pipeline.
Yeah. And like the main actor, she's been in all the Marvel movies, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that probably makes it a little bit more expensive or something.
Yeah, like I remember she's the only actor, the one like Gamora, she's the only actor to ever be in 2 like $1 billion productions.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Really? Not even like Robert Downey Jr. or someone? I'm surprised.
Because what, Avatar fucking major hit for years, and then Endgame.
So wait, and oh wow, and Endgame cost more than Infinity War? I guess that makes sense. It was a really snazzy movie. Really well done.
You saw the end of the movie, all those like the portals and shit.
Yeah. Oh my God, they went all out in that last scene at the end where everyone's just flying everywhere. Everything's happening. Everyone's fighting each other. Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah, the first thing I thought would have been really cool is that say they're gonna introduce X-Men into the Marvel universe, as the portals are coming out, you just see a Ballman and a wheelchair slowly come out, and then the X-Men just start racing out. I would have been about to died. Somehow they got Hugh Jackman to play Wolverine. They gave him like $1 billion or something.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, just like, all right, we're done with X-Men now. Bye. Don't they have like a pseudo X-Men now too, don't they? What are they called? The basically it's X-Men but not. Is essentially what they introduced.
There's Immortals, there's the Mutants.
Yes.
I think Mutants got the TV show.
The Immortals.
Immortals is the movie. Yeah.
Is it? I thought there was a TV show as well.
I think that's for the Mutants.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. And they're basically, well, we don't have the rights to it. We're gonna make our own X-Men with blackjack and hookers. You know what? Forget the X-Men. Waiting for the new Morbius movie. Ooh.
Oh, latest game rentals.
Hello. Aw. Remember the old TV show? No, I haven't checked that out. Beverly Hills, Back to the Future. Yeah, lots of good stuff here. This place is a nostalgia central. Was the old original Mad Max's any good?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
23.
I don't think I've seen any of those.
Oh look, they have VR. Oh, they have
Oh, look at that. Try VR. $9.99 for 3 evenings. Wow, $10 for VR? Dang, that's a great deal.
This cost me $12,000. It's gonna be $1,000. Rip-off.
Right? I know, right? Why do I buy this run for so much? I basically own this index. I probably put $1 per hour that I've been in it, at least. I've used it so much.
I got an invite. Okay.
Space Jam, yeah, that was a classic one. I remember the old Space Jam. Did you see the new one when that came out?
I did not. No one's
It's
talking about it, so I'm assuming it's at least decent. Cause
it's fun to watch if you got beer and friends. It's not that great.
I know absolutely nobody talked about the new Mulan, and I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Absolutely, as soon as that movie came out, it dropped off the face of the earth.
Exactly. Like, do you know Ready Player One? How they basically like showed off every single IP that they could possibly have. You know, they basically got every single IP, showed it off. You know, like did a fancy shenanigans, with just like, here's X character, Y character, Z character, just back to back to back to back. And then basically that's what Space Jam was, the new one, Space Jam 2. Warner Bros. Just literally showing off every single IP they got. They're like, okay, heck yeah, we gotta throw in the Matrix, we gotta throw in all the comic book characters that we got, and just all that.
Alright, the Rugrats movie, banger. All Dogs Go to Heaven. I fucking love that movie.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that.
The second one, and a lot less people know that there was a TV show with 3 seasons.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I mean, I love how most of this section here is just Disney movies. But I guess they are a lot of the kids stuff. Aladdin, you
Disney
got
Renaissance.
Atlantis, lots of Transformers.
Oh, Oliver and Company.
It was really funny.
These movies made the people we are now furries.
All right, some of those here. Where's Robin Hood?
We gotta find out actually.
Yeah.
They got Veggie Tales.
Oh, that's a classic.
Atlas, Babe, Cats and Dogs.
No. I think the thing that turned me furry was Digimon, the second season with like Randomon stuff, and like Star Fox Adventures with Crystal. That was me.
Rouge the Bat from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, okay.
Furry,
Oh, absolutely.
That's what turned me into a furry.
You're like, man, of all the things that could have turned me into a furry, it's gotta be Rouge. The Sonic fandom.
This is fucking what's it called?
Oh, there it is. There's Robin Hood.
This is like infected patient number one.
Yeah.
Started all here.
We got, this is, we got to quarantine this movie here. Take this one out. Where'd it go? There it is. Robin Hood. That started so many people. Honestly, you gotta look at like these animation studios and you're just like, you guys know what you're doing, right? Zootopia, come on.
Now they know what they're doing.
Yeah, now they know what they're doing. That's true.
I would like to believe this is all innocent fun that just turned horrible. Wrong.
Innocent fun at a young, impressionable age that turned people into, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Holds dead for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, I like how it's like, it's not, like Zootopia, even though it is kind of like a furry movie, it's not like, it's still just an artistic movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, they got more Rambo. Wait, hold on. These movies are on the other side too for Rambo.
Yeah, they just copy pasted the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Cause here's Star Wars.
Oh yeah, another trilogy again. It must have. Oh, classic rentals. Okay. Yeah, these are classics. Ooh, Labyrinth. Oh, I need to see that movie. I think that's supposed to be pretty good with David Bowie in the Labyrinth.
I've heard of it. I think it is.
Yeah. Although I saw Pan's Labyrinth thinking it was Labyrinth, and it was definitely very different. but no less of a good movie anyway. It was a really, really good movie, just really, really dark.
Oh, Atlas, the Lost City, Atlantis. Not Atlas. I'm dumb. Atlantis.
Oh, there you go. The Crow, played by Brandon Lee. I don't think I've heard of The Crow. Yeah, Atlantis was good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I guess I got my brother to blame though for me being a furry, of being like renting that whatever that game, Star Fox Adventures, and playing that. He was probably confused when like a couple of years later when I had access to the GameFly account and could rent the games too, why I rented that random one old Star Fox game from 5 years ago that was just okay, but it was just because of like, yeah, Crystal. Heck yeah, they're cute.
And they got Thundercats, X-Men, G.I. Joe, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
G.I. Joe. Have you ever seen the spoofs on that on
Oh,
YouTube?
the mask. I have not.
Oh,
I've
they're
seen so
great.
many parodies from Family Guy and Robot Chicken, though.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone hits on that. So we just basically made YouTube poop equivalents of the G.I. Joe. Where like the kitchen's on fire and like the kid, you know, one guy, another kid comes in, he's just like, habada, 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 habada. And the other guy's just coming in like, what are you doing? Get on out of here! Oh my God, you're burning the house down! Jeez! Oh gosh, get out of here! Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass later! Oh gosh, and whatever. And it's like G.I. Joe. And so they're usually like, oh, teach a lesson. Call the fire department. Don't try to put it out or whatever. Yeah.
So, yeah, sci-fi and action.
That's a good
the
movie.
Wizard.
Ooh.
Oh, it's this wizard. I'm not the wizard.
I love y'all amazing avatar models. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Look at that heckin' sweet cookie over there. I mean, you gotta be made out of at least like 60% sugar, so very, very sweet. More or less, I guess, depending on the blend that we got there. We got the double chocolate, we got the white chocolate, or like the and with like chocolate chips, or you got the normal cookie. Or what would be the
that's the
combos?
fun part. Everyone sees it differently, so everyone gets a different flavor.
Oh yeah. What do you intend all the flavors to be?
Whatever they wanted to be. I did not think that through.
Fair enough. Oh, I'll just take a try of it and just like, oh, nom nom nom.
To be honest, when I was texting this, I looked up, hey, color combinations, color theory and shit. And all these colors are for a risky ad.
Oh.
And then I get onto the iChat and people started calling me a cookie. I was like, oh, I
guess I'm a cookie now.
yeah.
Yeah, I love it though that sometimes happens and you're just like, all right, I guess that's me now. Like one of my friends,
Be like that.
their names was like Anyamable or something, like it's supposed to be something like that. Anyway, it's supposed to be like a Cthulhu reference to like one of the gods in there is like Yad Zra or something. I don't know, something weird. But everyone just saw and misspelled the name and pronounced it Yam. So their name just eventually they're just like, all right, I guess I'm Yam now, and like I'm the Unyamable instead of whatever the
It could be
Cthulhu
like
guy.
So that's why sci-fi and action. Never seen a Godzilla.
My name was pretty uncreative. Oh, it was just me trying to think of a cool name, and I thought Nerdy Hydra just sounded really nice.
My name is worse. I am horrible with names.
Ooh, look at that. Pulp Fiction. Oh, that's a classic. I've seen so much of that again recently. There's this one set I listened to that has just a Pulp Fiction scene that just kind of plays on loop, and I'm just just like I know how to dance like John Travolta now.
The Return of the Jedi.
Mask. Rocky. Oh, the camera looks so good now. Why is it so dark? Jackie Chan? Oh yeah, classic Jackie Chan. I love the classic Jackie Chan. All the lovely cookie flavors. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoying your stream? Oh, I'm glad. Glad to hear. That's what I try to do. I try to give you the best, entertainment that I can. Or just good vibes and everything too. That's what I do here. Jersey Girl, Outlaw. Oh, yeah. Man, this world's full of all this amazing stuff here. Back to the arcade though. 77077 arcade and bar. I love this one
Arcade
too.
and bar.
Mm-hmm. Barcade, as it were.
Oh.
I don't think I played too many of these games here. Mostly like Ghosts and Goblins, I guess. This is one that I remember. Oh, I remember. Have you ever seen those what's the videos? What's her name? Angry Video Game Nerd. I used to watch a ton of those. Those are great. Because basically they go back and review really, really old games like Ghosts and Goblins or like really bad old games like Jekyll and Hyde, stuff like that. And they'd just be angry and mad about playing these games because they have such bad mechanics and such back in the day, and they'd be so frustratingly hard. And they do bits and stuff. I don't really know what happened to them or if they're still even doing anything, but I remember being entertained with that for quite a while.
Or you were stuck. Bubble, bubble,
Yeah. Yeah, I love that you pulled the color theory of just like coming from an ad and it just turns into cookies.
Yeah, it's supposed to be whiskey, and it is not.
Oh, it's a whiskey? Oh, I didn't...
That's what the colors were for. The colors were for whiskey, for like a whiskey ad.
Oh, so
And
that's what
then,
that was.
Yeah. So there's a whiskey ad out there that looks like me.
Nice. Well, if I ever see it, I'll probably recognize it right away.
Oh yeah.
For me, I was just like, I'm just gonna borrow from this one public avatar that I've been running in forever here. So this is one public opkin I just was rocking for the longest time here. And I absolutely fell in love with it. So whenever I got a chance to customize my own model, I saw the Arflin was out. I'm like, that's the coolest, newest thing from Hobbit. I'm gonna take the Arflin, put on the Hobkin colors that I had on there as well. So, these are pretty similar to what that old one was. And apparently, my pink is a lot less pink than the one on the Hobkin, though. It is a bit more salmony or peachy, I guess. The pink that was on there. But I like it. I really do. I think it suits me quite well. I got those waggle ears. Ba, 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 ba. Y'all remember the Christmas Story movie and Home Alone movie? I don't think I've seen Christmas Story. Home Alone was a good time, though. What happened to Home Alone? I've seen Home Alone 2. Oh, I think I've seen the first one, too. That was the one in the suburb, right? That was a good time. It's been a while, though. I'm gonna take a drink now.
Drink.
Of water.
Also, it's just you and everything all of the time.
All right. How old am I? That's not the first thing you're asking me. Usually I'm late 20s. But hello, how you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. What's going on? And coming in here, first time chatter, asking the personal questions. Really want to get to know me, huh? Well, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. What's going on? Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Wait, that can't be the actual name of it, right? Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Why isn't it Ninja Turtles? Is there like some sort of censorship?
Copyright.
But nothing else? I hear is avoiding copyright, that's for sure.
These are the hero turtles, you see.
Is this your job? No, I wish it was. Streaming as a job, I'd need to be quite little bit bigger than I am right now, unfortunately.
You're getting constant questions, so I'm assuming you're doing good.
I want to I like the chat interaction for sure. It's always nice to have. And I always talk to them, chat with you, all that stuff. When you put the melted hot steel in the doorknob, they slipped in the ice in Home Alone. Yeah, or something like that. There was a lot of crazy moments in that one, honestly. This is just a hobby. I get to talk with amazing people and just chat and have a good time. And I enjoy it. Everyone's got to have a hobby. This one's mine. Oh, look at that animation though. Oh, that looks kind of pretty.
Oh my god,
I like that.
Oh my god, and Bison. He just like exploded some guy with his eyes.
Ooh, that's a really... Oh, I remember this one. This was a really cool fan animation. Like, look at this Star Wars one.
They don't. I'm always talking to my friends like, why don't the animation studios switch to this kind of style? I was like,
Yeah, it feels more
because they're slowly
Japan-y
doing that with,
anime.
like, Marvel and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've ever
'Cause
seen
the What Ifs
the...
were all like anime, like some of the Star Wars ones were.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there's like a Japanese Star Wars story,
Oh, nice.
and the way they got away from using the katana was the guy's lightsaber was broken, so he kept it in a hilt.
Oh.
That's how they got away from the katana.
Yeah, oh my gosh. But have you seen like the newer animated series for Star Wars? Because they got the Clone Wars, and then they have Rebels, and most recently the Bad Batch. In particular, Clone Wars and Bad Batch were really good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, I mean
I need to watch the Bad Batch and finish the Clone Wars.
Ooh, oh my gosh, the last season of Clone Wars is insanely good. It's honestly one of my more favorite
got, like,
things ever.
4 episodes in.
Oh, nice. Only 4 episodes
when
in of Clone
Anakin
Wars?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
it's
final
a bit...
season.
I'll say it is a really rough for like the first season or two of Clone Wars. For the first season or two, you run into a lot of issues with... I don't know, it's just kind of a kid series that doesn't really get, I don't know, too insane just yet. But after the first 2 seasons, it gets really good, and in particular, the last season is like my favorite season of television ever. It's so well done. Bad Batch was really good as well. Really, really good. Order King YouTube channel. A Star Wars version anime. Right, a Star Wars anime would probably be really nice.
Yeah, restarted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
One sec.
I wonder if that's the person that made this world actually. That seems familiar. Oh yeah, it is the same person that made this world. Huh. Apparently the person that made this animation behind us also made this place to hang out in. Nice. Yeah, I'd say it's definitely worth a watch. Rebels was okay. The first 2 seasons were okay, and the second seasons were good but not great, is kind of my opinion on it. And then once we get to the Bad Batch was like a...
They had in Rebels.
Huh?
And for the important lore bits they had in Rebels, it kind of did suck that the show wasn't that good. Because they had like really good lore bits in it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. The lore bits were really cool, and there was some really cool scenes in there. There was just things I thought were really silly and stuff. I don't know if you've seen it, but like you got the Inquisitors in there that are like a lightsaber flying by like spinning them really fast like helicopter, and they're like, this is the silliest thing. Oh my god, there they go, like Team Rocket, like, we're taking off because you're beating us. It just feels like something out of a Saturday morning breakfast cereal cartoon. Yeah. I love the VR world. You can check it out. I don't know if you have VR, but you don't have to have VR in general just to be here. You can play this game in desktop mode.
Yes.
So it's a bit more limited. You know, you kind of look like more rigid and solid and just standing still and all that, but it's an option. Uh, yeah.
There are plenty of people who just stay in desktop.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Well, I don't think I ever played this in desktop mode when I started out, but I definitely it didn't take me very long to be convinced to buy full body. It was like 2 or 3
I played
months.
3 full days.
Wait, really?
3 full days in desktop. After those 3 days, got this.
You got VR and then full body. I got a VR because I was just kind of interested in general for playing. I don't know. I think at the time there was like Pavlov and maybe VR chat, but like, and there's I Expected to Die as well. It was out, and then maybe the ports for Fallout and Skyrim. Honestly, I really haven't. The only one of those games I really played a bit was Pavlov. Otherwise, like majority of my time here is in VR chat for sure.
Yeah, I started playing VR chat because of Josh Dubb and friends. If you know the boys.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, if you know about the no square meme, it's them.
Oh, gotcha. No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. That one?
And the brushes, the green brushes.
I don't think I've seen it though, so I don't know about the green brushes.
They are. Look up Josh Dubb. They made VR chat big. They'll make VR chat big.
Oh, you mean the avatar, the green brush like default avatar you can hop in?
Yeah, green. Yeah, they made that thing fucking popular and shit.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's like some public avatars there. Where's green brush? Yeah. This one?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is way too
They
silly.
made their careers off of that avatar.
Really? Well, this is a silly avatar. Also, it doesn't seem to work in full body. Why am I all crunched up? Oh, and it kind of works actually. This one's weird.
My mom's cooking something. I'm hungry.
You're hungry? Well, you are a cookie, just, you know, go like, oh. Can you grow fat off of eating yourself? Is that a possibility?
That's a good question. I didn't think about that.
But how does the regeneration work? I guess it's all depending on that. Let's see though.
I guess let's say it's Deadpool regeneration, or just do it slowly.
Oh, sure. There you go. Just like you like accidentally get hit by a truck and lose your leg, and you're just like slowly grows out over the next day.
Oh fuck.
Like, sorry, I wasn't gonna be a bit leg. Lost a leg again. That's funny. Do you even need to eat, or you just the power of cookie just gives you nutrients? The power of cookie is there.
I am immortal.
Immortal
Need to
cookie.
eat. I do it because it's fun.
I like it. Y'all ever seen the old SpongeBob episode of the jellyfish speaker dance? That sounds familiar.
Yes. And the fucking place is just banging, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, now I know you're talking. The one with the jellyfish party and everything, and they're all like dancing in their house. Yeah, I remember that. And just they're all vibing and everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so this is my Furality costume. By the way, because I didn't tell you that. But yeah, it's my supervillain costume. Ooh, I like this. I am the Bad Egg. I'm not really a big villain. I'm more just like the level 1 tutorial boss. I'm too cute to be like a real threat or anything. I like this. This reminds me of an S4. Oh, it is a Pioneer. It might be, actually. I had an S2 that I DJ'd on for a while. That was a bit of fun. I kind of miss it. Look at all these tracks you can do, though. 4 tracks.
Oh god, she is big.
Oh my goodness, that has a big burb. Look at that.
Yeah, this one
Nice and bright.
Villain, cause this is when I was first fucking over Payomi, and I was like, she looks bad. I give her the eyebrow. I don't know, for some reason this is a she too. That can't have everything you want.
Is this a, was somebody giving this to you? Or something like that?
No, I made this.
Oh, gotcha, nice. There we go, auto level. Now it's all leveled. Oh, looks really good though. I like that. There's somebody that
Oh,
took the
never
Chipori and turned it into like a phoenix. I thought that was a really cool mod. Ooh, snazzy. Yeah, does that one have like audio link on it?
No, I didn't know that was a
Oh.
thing when I made this. This is just my Sona.
Gosh. Oh, nice. Oh, this is the original DJ Black.
Yeah, this is so there. I'm an owl, but no owl in VR chat. Someone please make a good owl avatar.
I did see an owl in the dealer den for Furality. I can't remember the name of the artist though. The model maker.
But,
You might be able to go to the
he's a
website and
snowy
find it.
owl and the colors are reversed.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
Furality shit's gone.
Yeah, it's gone, but they might have the dealer den information on the website still, potentially.
Yeah, I mean they left the dealer den for last Furality, not last Furality. It was the last con, the free con. They left the free dealer den. No.
A free dealer den. You're talking about the virtual market, V market one?
No. There's another. There was another one. I forgot what it was called. I am orange.
Yeah, very orange. These lightings are really intense here. Yeah, I'm very yellow here.
Oh, there's
Really bright lights. Oh yeah, Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron was a classic one. I was talking about someone in that.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I fucking love Mortal Kombat. I played the original one.
Jimmy Neutron was weird. Apparently, someone was saying that that show basically had the really dumbest premises in the beginning of the show, and then they got really weird later because all the parents would basically tune out of like the first minute or two of like, this is dumb. Why would I watch this? And then they got into really, really weird, inappropriate stuff later in the episode.
No, it's most shows back then.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I guess fair. GoldenEye. Oh yeah, that was a good one too. But yeah. Oh my gosh, what have you been up to then? Hope you've been having a good day. Your dogson. What kind of dog do you got? Oh, probably not as cute as me. What kind of dog were you dog sitting, by the way, DJ Black? A cute one kind?
I was dog sitting a lab and a puppy Rottweiler.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we have a Rottweiler outside right now. We have an old one though.
Oh. Yeah, I'm taking care of the cat right now. She's a real sweetie cat. Yeah, it's like I don't know if you've ever seen a Maine Coon cat, but they're very, very big cats. But oh gosh, they're sweet though. They're very social. Love the heck out of those things.
I want the naked ones, the Sphinxes. I want a couple of those.
Ooh, yeah, right? That'd be awesome.
Love some naked cats.
The naked cats, I think they actually look quite decent. I don't mind them honestly.
I love them.
I think they get really cuddly because they don't have that first. They just like, cuddle up with you a ton. I think you have to bathe them a bit though. Hopefully they don't get too mad with that.
Something with like oatmeal. No, they like water since they don't have the urge not to.
Oh, gotcha. So many good shows and memories. This place is just nostalgia trip the world. You can like look and hang out here forever. Oh, wait, is there music? There's music. Hey, look, it's a pizza. Without any toppings. Well, or with sausage and jalapeno.
It has like.
What's this jalapeno? Is it pepperoni? That might just be sauce. I think it's sausage.
I think it's pepperoni because it's like rolled up a bit.
What do you think there, chat? Is that pepperoni? It could be. Oh yeah, it could be like kind of under the cheese. I know some people put it under the cheese. I never understood that, honestly. Why would you hide it? No ranch dressing, unlike the BLFC pizzas.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
What, that was ranch, right? People just don't like ranch and pizzas, right?
I can't wait for MFF, dude. That shit.
Oh, heck yeah.
There's stories that happen there.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll be there. Hopefully I get to see them firsthand.
Too. Stay safe. It's still in Chicago.
What happens in Chicago will definitely get reported on Twitter to everywhere. Won't stay in there, that's for sure. How long have I been streaming for here? I've been streaming for a good all 3 hours and 50 minutes. Oh my goodness, time flies here. I love it. But Furality was amazing. Gnomed. Hey, Empress. Being gnomed. Fucking gnomed. Ooh, Schnez. Oh yeah, you look way different from the lighting in here. It actually looks like normal lighting.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like this looks like the normal place.
Yeah, you don't look quite like a cookie in this one. Kind of.
Yeah, I
Not
gotta
quite.
still mess with the textures.
Mm-hmm. Are you going for that effect here as well?
Yeah, Cookie is the brand name.
Okay, yeah, nice. You gotta make it all cookie. You're the cookie monster.
Oh shit, something wrong.
That is a cool model though. I don't think I've seen this one.
It's a raptor. You know the guy. You know the dragon with like the big snoot, the big like squarish snoot. Same guy.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, yeah, I totally see that. I can't remember the name of it, but I totally see the resemblance now.
Square.
Yeah, it's now that you mention it. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, like, I like it. It's weird. Do you ever feel like there's models that you really like, but you're just like, this just isn't me though, but I really, really like it.
That's most models. Like, if I'm not wearing it, I like it. It's just I don't want to wear it.
Right.
I can't wear a Rex. I love looking at them and everything. I just can't wear one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I feel the same. I feel so skinny. But I love the biseams and the expressions on them. They look amazing.
Yeah. And they're human-like, so they're easy to make shit for.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll do hover models. They're they're easy enough to. They're really cute. I really like how cute they are.
Yeah.
Like the big old floppy ears. Bah, 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 bah. I'm turning on my.
He's making the Hopkin Point 2, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, right? So the Hopkin 2.0 should be really nice. I got a small preview of it because Hobart hopped in the world for a brief moment yesterday. It was funny, one of the hands is broken, so like when you close the hand, the whole wrist was like moving out.
Oh, just fucking.
Yeah, just like poof. You know, like the whole thing and the whole hand was breaking. It was really funny. So they got a little bit of work to do there for sure, but it looks cool. It looks like a bit sleeker, taller version from the just base default Hopkin here. And doesn't really have it didn't have a texture on it either. It was just kind of one color.
I'm gonna go visit some of my other friends. Nice chatting with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice stream.
You take care. Have a lovely one. It was great seeing you.
Yep, you too. Peace.
Peace out. Yay. Okay, so I mean, I'm probably about to wrap up stream up here anyway. I love being in my villain costume for this. Let me go back to my homeworld for a brief bit here. I'm gonna wrap it up. Here we go, back to home. Oh, just hanging in the bathroom? Oh yeah. XV, hello, good to see you, Bean. Hope you're having a lovely one. Thank you for that gnome earlier, Emperors. Appreciate it. I feel a bit more like plasticky in here. The mirror is also the one place that did have a mirror and actual normal lighting, so it's kind of nice because of that. That's a weird world. Well, it's a lovely world. I love the nostalgia that it has and everything. Nice place. I'll probably hang out for a bit more in VR chat later, but I won't be streaming. I'm just gonna be vibing and seeing some friends and stuff. I have like 450 people on my friends list now. It's kind of crazy. It's a lot of people. Absolutely insane. So yeah, you know what? I need to go see all the beans. I gotta say hi to everyone. Try and visit a good amount of them. If you guys haven't, checked out Furality, I would highly recommend checking out their Discord and all that stuff for everything that they're going to be doing later there. It's going to be great. It'll be really, really nice. I was so glad to do that. It was an amazing time. And it was really fun to talk with y'all on the recap of doing some 20 recap of Furality. I think I pretty much hit on everything I wanted to hit on anyway today. It was a lot of discussion, but it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Oh my goodness gracious, it was such an amazing time. I need more Furality in my life. And I'm so sad the next one's going to be in 6 months. But you know what's in 1 month? MFF. And I'm going to MFF. Hello! Right now with all the beans? Oh yeah. Oh, there's plenty of great beans in here right now, and I love it. Heckin' amazing beans. The amazing crew here. Thank you all so much for stopping on by today. I gotta go take care of the cat and get some dinner and then be in VR chat later. I gotta give my stuff a chance to charge anyway here. So, 4-hour sessions in VR, pretty good for me. Plus, I don't want to push it too much because tomorrow, if you're not aware, 24-hour stream. I'll be starting earlier-ish in the morning, so like at 11 p.m. Pacific time-ish, 12 o'clock maybe. And I'll be hitting up those times there for a lovely 24-hour stream. We'll be doing it. It'll be a little crazy. It'll be very crazy, actually. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, so come on, check me out tomorrow. And all that stuff. And, gosh. I wonder if I should stream this game later in the day when I stream. Honestly, I'm wondering if I should, in general, move my stream schedule later in the evening. Seems to be more beans online then. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. I usually stream this slot, but okay, it's a little bit awkward, I guess, right now, because right now I completely switched to furry stuff recently, so, you know, probably a lot of my audience is like, not that stuff, and not in more the World of Warships category is what they usually watch, so it's a little bit different right now. I wouldn't mind doing late stuff though. Late streams will be a lot of fun, good times vibing and everything. Maybe I end up sleeping in VR, I don't know. For a little bit of the 24-hour stream, I take a nap. I'd have to turn on, was it follower only mode though. But it would work perfectly. So yeah, catch me then, catch me tomorrow. Furality was a ton of fun. You can catch, you know, VODs and stuff, or, you know, if you have any questions now for the next one, of what I might know, not too much really, I'd love to hear them. I'd love to hear your discussion on them. God, it was so good. Once again, I want to conclude with saying Furality was just an incredible time. Absolutely lovely, just front to back. Incredibly well done, put together. Fun experience, fun people, amazing worlds, great panels, and the performance and everything was just insanely amazing, insanely good. I really got the chance that I love the chance that I got to be there and help work them out and make it happen and bring it to all of you as well. I was streaming from my own computer to their own servers, and it was great. It was amazing. Yeah, so this is a bad egg costume. I probably won't pull this out too much after today. Well, I might actually end up making something where I can like switch to the shader without having to switch avatars. So I'll probably do that. So I can actually hop into this costume whenever. I just learned how to do that. This Furality too. So yeah, get check it out. Otherwise, everybody, you have a swell day. Anyone we should raid? I'm trying to think of someone, but I'm currently in VR, so I need to look at the list of who might be live. Additionally, if you want to find me, you can find me at these places. Let's see. I'm gonna post my socials. You can find me at those socials here on Discord, YouTube, Twitter. Follow those links and check out what random memes and stuff I post on and stay in tune with the community there. Check it out. Otherwise, I'm gonna send it off to, I'm gonna find a bean and can send it off to them here. Who's online? Who's online? Twitch.tv/nerdyhydra, and then we'll go from our follower list from there. Anybody that's playing VR chat. Oh, there's the lovely... Ooh, there's a lot of lovelies here. Lot of lovely people here. Maybe I should go send you guys to this guy. Is this person doing VR chat, or are they doing just chatting? Come on, ads. Ads! Oh my gosh. Alright, let's send it off to Neon Wolf. They seem like an awesome person. I really haven't had a chance to really talk to them much in the past. Yeah, go check them out. They seem like a really sweet, amazing being. And a really, really nice person. So, I would love to give my amazing viewers a chance to go check them out if you haven't seen them. Neon Wolf. Let's go rate them. Raid Neon Wolf. They are a doggo of the Neon variety. Alright. Thank you, everybody. Oh crap, I forgot my microphone doesn't work on that bit here, but thank you everybody so much. I really, really appreciate y'all being here. It's been an absolutely lovely time to get a chat with you, hang out with you. Thank you all so much for the follows, the bits, everything that you've donated today. I know we've gotten quite a few donations and sound alerts. Snoovos, thank you so much for those as well. We had Anonymous donate a few bits as well. We got a bunch of followers today. Naruto, Rodrigo Nanatos Nuvos, Baby Lil Rat, Adam Curley, Tiso M Dick, Teos M Dick, Whispers Music, and yeah, Ivan Wolfdog, MewBG, and thank you so much for those follows as well. We'll get some more content out for you on YouTube. I think those things actually happen to be really popular, so I'll try and pump that out and focus on the YouTube a bit here, in addition to my normal streaming. I hope everything's stable. It looks like, ooh, we've had a little bit of drop frames in the past. Doesn't look like it's horrible, though. I bet it's graphics card related. Anyway, y'all take care. Have a lovely one. Go check out Neon Wolf and give him a lovely, lovely welcome.